Hey Dylan, how's it going? I am doing okay. I do have an announcement that's going to happen after we do these polls. Which, by the way, you have a fair amount of. I do not think you will get V6 though, unless you're really lucky. But we'll see. Unless you have like a ton of tickets saved up, and I didn't see that yet. How's it going, Nixon? That's how I fix it. I remember now. Springfield looks great, as usual. She never skips back day. Mowing for 3 hours. How big is your lawn? By the way, we get started in 2 minutes. We're going to do the polls, and then I'll jump back to my account. But I am interested in seeing if we can get V6 for the Springfield. A masterpiece. Some dolls would beg to differ. Front, back, and sides. Wow. I'm thinking you probably have like a lawn that was big as my grandfather's. Yeah, he had a pretty big lawn. Oh yeah, before we start, I will make notes. I have some of you stalk my profile page sometimes. Not stalk, it's broadcasted. I don't really care that much. But I did decide to try Uma Musume. And I'm in the middle of re-rolling, so I haven't actually played the game yet. We'll see how that goes. I finally decided to give it a try after a good friend of mine was playing it, and she was like, "Yeah, you should try it." And I was like, "Well, it's literally plastered all over my Twitter and my YouTube. I guess it's a calling. I'll give it a shot." Let's see. Oh, that's not correct. There we go. Tried it, but it wasn't for you. Well, hopefully I have a better shot at it, because it would be nice to play the popular game for once. And not be late to the party. Holy. Alright. Alright, homeboy. Alright. How much were you saving? You didn't buy all this, did you? And dude, are you an oil prince? I bought quite a few. Okay, so you're an oil prince. You buy out this shop. Oh my god, you're a bona fide whale. I bow to you, good sir. But okay, DM me the goal that you're looking for, because I know you told me before, but I want to have it in front of me. That way I know what the goal is. And I should check real quick. Oh, that's so fucking hot. But let me check real quick. Do you have her right now, or do you just buy the skin? Okay, looks like you don't have her. Okay. So starting from Zilch. Okay. All right. Well, let's hope this works out. So you already have 40. I don't know if okay, so you're not guaranteed. So this is a coin flip. Alright, we're going to focus on the V6 first. We're going to focus on that first and see if we can get close. But honestly, I think you're good. I think you're good. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we're not gonna go through the animations the entire time. Only when the 5-star happens, because you know it's gonna take a while. Here it is. Alright, this is the 50-50. So hopefully get lucky. This actually works. Alright. This should be it. Alright, one more. Alright. Okay, we got the coin flip. We won the coin flip. Sharkery was a good call. So, V0 Springfield. Every good start. Okay. Now we're gonna try to bless this, because even though you got a fuck ton of rolls, we want to save as much as possible, because you know you still got these. Oh, you get Diana. Okay, so you still got these, and you still need to get Peri, and you know the next one is Quihua, who's like pretty much the best fire unit we're gonna have in a while. So let's continue and hope that we win all the coin flips. Okay, that's 20. Or actually, it's 57 left. I'll just go by the counter. 47 left. I would have loved a Dorito exchanger for this patch. I really needed it this patch, but I ended up spinning to get my Springfield. Okay, so hopefully we save here. Okay, no. So hopefully we don't have to go to a hard pity. Hey Recon, how's it going? Hope we don't have to go to a hard pity. So hopefully this one. Right, we got it. Alright, now we just gotta hope for the coin flips in our favor. Oh. At least this works? Maybe? Not gonna lie, this is probably the worst one because we're getting her like over a course of a few months. But I don't know. Alright, so no coin flip this time. That's alright. We're 1 for 2. We're one for 2. YouTube doesn't work, so I'm on Twitch. What's going on with YouTube? Okay. $51 left. Screw you. I'm not gonna lie, I like Sabrina a lot. Like, I like her a whole lot, but she's not a great unit. She will get a big boost from Sabrina, not Sabrina, from Springfield. But she's a tank unit in a game where tanks aren't really valued. Alright, at least we think we can get the hard pity. So yeah, this one is a guaranteed Springfield. So maybe we get 2 Springfields to make up for that. Maybe. That's cute. Alright. V1. Right, V1. Alright, 73 left. The god is very cute. Never let anyone tell you she's not. 63 left. $53 left. There we go. I clicked on it and the game was like, ah! $33 left. Too bad we're not getting lucky and getting the early pulls. Okay, there you go. With 23 left, that's actually pretty good. Can we win the 50-50? We won the coin flip, so we're 2 for 3. We're 2 for 3. And Snia with a powerful belly button. Alright, so we are at V2. $62 left. $52. Remember, another coin flip incoming. So we gotta make sure we win these coin flips. Make sure you pray, because we're getting close. Because, yeah, we're actually draining these tickets real fast. Alright, can we win? Let's go! We got the win! Second time in a row. We're 3 for 4. Alright. So that is V4, I want to say. So we're going for V5. Nice gun. It's bad we're not getting lucky. It would be nice if we got lucky and got an early pull. I thought it would have happened at this point with how many pulls we thrown in. The 34 left. Oh, this is a little earlier. A little earlier. But can we win the 50-50? Hi, Sabrina. With your giant personality. Okay, so we're still at V4. Okay, so we're starting to dive. We're going to dive in to the gems. Give me a fake at least. I think it's V3. We'll check after this. We'll check after this. Just so we can keep track. Hopefully. All right. At the very least, we have never gone a hard pity. Yeah, Dylan bought them all from the shop. He bought up the entire shop. Alright. And with a coal vein. Okay, let me double check. Just so we keep a track. Hey, Hottie. Yeah, this is V4. So we're at here right now. So we're gunning for V5 and V6. Seven left. $47. Funding RPK research. That makes a whole lot of sense. 37 left. Right, we've been getting lucky, and we usually get the 5-star at 27 remaining, so maybe we'll do it again. I jinxed it. Okay, so I may have jinxed it, but what about the coin flip? We won the coin flip. Alright, so that's 4 for 6. Honestly, I wonder when she got that bird. Alright, so we just need one more. Just one more. And this looks pretty comfortable. We can do it pretty comfortably. Alright, so you got so many. Oh, this is one, this is not my account. Two, this is I'm just gonna show you. Because he said he did it. Oh, it doesn't actually show you the entire shop here. Hi, Hottie. Yeah, you see this? But well, not everything, but these don't get pulls. Well, they kind of do, and they kind of don't. Yeah, I see everything that's been sold out here. I assuming he bought all these too. Yeah, the first time purchase all bought out too. So, no, you can't farm that much. You can save for months though, and get that much if you hate yourself. If you're that patient. Alright, 72 left. $62. Heroes to will? No, I'm not. I only spend if I'm desperate. 52 left. But what we really want, we want to win the coin flip this time because we're actually running out. This is a pretty important coin flip. Alright, so we should be getting it here. Yeah. See your secret account. Alright, let's win the coin flip. Hi, Mosa Nagan. You're looking... This is a pretty Russian looking Springfield. It is Sharkery. Yeah, at the very least, a V6 Mosa Nagant is actually really powerful. So, you know, it doesn't hurt as bad. But okay. We have to hope that we get lucky then. You looking simple. Four. Alright, 44. $34. Man, I am so shocked. Like, I'm actually legit shocked that we didn't get any early ones. The earliest we got was like 37 remaining. Anyways, this is a guarantee. So we got the V6. And now we can go for the weapon. Yeah, if we get double now, it'd be kind of crazy. Not just a sea of blues, so no trolling here. Ooh, man. Okay, so this is guarantee. No, we got it. This is fine, but getting Peri may be a problem. That's the thing. Getting Peri may be a problem. We may not get Peri. Like, you may have to give up on Peri. But we'll see. We'll see. The American wiper, yeah. Alright, 39. Huh? What was that? Oh, did you just buy more? So this is a guarantee, at the very least. Bro, you had too much free money then. Holy crap. Or rather, I should say you are very well off. Okay. So it looks like with this, we can at the very least get the coin flip. That's pretty easy to do. Okay. 54. Can we get it this time? No. How about this time? Yes. All right. For the sake of Dylan's bank accounts, can we please win the 50-50? You will love Sabrina. You will respect Sabrina. You will appreciate Sabrina. Whew. Okay. At least you have a lot of turquoise, yeah. It was 3 Sabrinas and 1 Mosa Nagant. Okay. We're gonna just spin the rest of these and see if we get lucky. Because obviously if we transfer the premium currency into class pieces, that means that Dylan couldn't use this stuff for like costumes and later costumes and stuff, so I don't want to go hasty on that. Alright. 69. Nice. Okay, so we're now out. Alright, Dylan, DM me and let me know how much you want me to convert these, if at all. Okay. So I'm seeing here there's only one go 10 at a time. That's totally fine. Be a little bit slower, but we want to save these as much as we can. Yeah. Seriously, no early ones. Okay. Oops. Gonna do it one more time. And pray this is the one. Pray this is the one. It is possible. No. The game's like, no. We want your money. Okay, I'm gonna put 500 on this one. Put 5,000. No, 500. Hopefully this one. Seriously? You must repent for RPK. Yeah, we'll just do 500 or 1,500. Oh man, it definitely raw dogged you this time. Peri doesn't even have any stores for that milk. All right. Maybe there's a little surprise. Oh. At least she's the first roll. Hi, Krolik. I was like, maybe get something special here. Honestly, yeah, the upskirt's really good. I don't know why, but it's just really good. But okay, that is it. We'll just settle this with hi, Hottie. We'll just settle this with this. V1, V2, V3, V4, V5, And V6. Congratulations, Dylan. It was money well spent. Not only is Springfield the best support in the game, well, your Springfield is the best support in the game, but you can also deal damage. Alright. Hope you enjoyed that. I bought the rings for myself. You can handle that one. Can borrow to read Peri's story. That is true. That is true. We are friends. Let's see. Is there a spot? Yeah, here it is. Sign out. She is quite hot. Yes. And definitely congratulations. I'm glad I was able to do that for you. Now I need to swap accounts. I'm gonna go ahead and block this for just a moment. Okay. Now back to the plebeian account. Yeah, hopefully not. Because yeah, you basically have the standard luck. Oh yeah, I forgot. Here's the announcement that I was talking about before we did all that. I just got a job, and I will be working starting next week. I don't know when my schedule will be because they'll tell me after orientation. But depending on what that schedule is, that may affect when I stream. So I will keep you guys up to date on that. Oh, thanks for the congrats. Honestly, I'm kind of like that meme where that meme I saw on Twitter where it says like, you're denied this interview for your job, for your application, and then the guy just looks sad, and then the next panel is congratulations, you work tomorrow, and the guy looks sad. I'm kind of like in that mode. Oh yeah, I'll be working in a warehouse, so it'll be general labor, which is fine for me. Honestly, I actually do want to work my body and not sit on a desk all day, so warehouse sounds pretty good to me. Am I forgetting anything? I don't think I am. Official EN dub. Oh, that'd be kind of crazy, actually. I would love that. To be quite honest. Oh, this is interesting. This looks a little long. A little bit. Amazon warehouse? No, HEB. If you know about HEB. HEB is it's more like a Southwestern thing. But yeah, it is a supermarket chain. But okay, time to get in the zone. Oh shit, there's voices. I'll have to talk over it. Gunfire. Footsteps. Heartbeats. And the sound of hushed conversation, slowly growing ever closer. Where did he even slip off to? This is all because you guys pulled out your guns all of a sudden. He went that way, I saw it. The commander adjusts his breathing in the hope that it will help him avoid detection a little longer. Though with this many people searching for him, it won't be long before he is found. The commander counts the seconds in his head. 10 seconds. 20 seconds. 30. Hey, he's over there, isn't he? I can see the hem of his clothes sticking out behind the bushes. In this direction? Chris Pratt. Let me help you guys. Let's split up and flank him. The commander holds his breath, tightening the grip on his gun from behind the thick bushes. Dylan, please don't joke about that. Please don't joke about that. If you have been, I'm going to have to deny you next time. The footsteps grow closer and closer. It looks like his luck has ran. Oh, hold on. I heard something over there. Eh? Maybe he's hiding over there after all. Let's go have a look. Thanks to Groza's distraction, the encroaching footsteps have stopped. The commander heaves a sigh of relief, then uses the opportunity to take aim at the two figures moving away from him. Ammo, check. Range, check. Angle, check. The commander swings out from the bushes and fires a shot at the nearest enemy. Yeah, so that's where you are. Peri swiftly dodges the shot, the round hits the parasol behind her, exploding into a puff of colored dye. The commander shifts his gun to fire at Sabrina nearby. As Sabrina lifts her— wait, when did Sabrina come here? As Sabrina lifts her shield to block bullets, the commander takes the opportunity to escape from their encirclement and makes a dash towards a circular corridor located not far away. Sabrina, don't let the commander break out of the encirclement. Coming. Since the commander's position was over there as we guessed, that sound just now must be. Let's think about that later. If we keep talking, the commander will slip away. I don't need you to remind me. 1575. The practice match has started. Received. The practice match has started. Defense mode activated. 1575 responds to Makiatto's command, causing a large number of 1575 lookalikes to start converging near the pool. As Makiatto evades the moppies, chasing her, she starts running in the commander's direction, hot on his heels. Mechty, we should also. Oh my. Andoris turns to look at Mechty. She discovers Mechty a few steps away, fluffing up a cushion on the pool lounger before proceeding to lie down on it. This is a good spot. Andoris, I'll leave the fighting to you, okay? I'm gonna take a nap. Mechty closes her eyes slowly, her face in a state of serenity. Her soft snoring can now be heard. Are you going to sleep now? It can't be helped since it's the practice match. The moppies swarm towards the corridor. Andoris moves Mechty back a little before readying her gun and joining the moppies. On the other side, Peri and Sabrina are working together, slowly gaining ground on the commander. The commander hastily dodges their shots, then sprint towards the end of the corridor in an attempt to regroup with Groza on the other side. However, Shakri and Makiatto team up to block Groza's advance. Leave Miss Groza to us, everyone. Just don't let the commander get away. Groza is forced into a battle with Shakri and Makiatto, and the situation intensifies all of a sudden. The commander doesn't have the luxury of time to deal with it, because Peri and the others are fast approaching. Surround him in the 10 o'clock direction. Don't let the commander escape. Leave it to me. There's nowhere to run, Commander. Why don't you surrender? Oh, you're here too. That easy? Forced into a dead end at last, the commander gasps for breath as he points his gun at Peri. His peripheral vision, he sees Groza break through Shakri and Makiatto's encirclement and rush towards him. But Peri already raised her gun. This is the end of battle, Commander. The bullet flies out with a bang. Commander! I wonder where they at. Wait. Like, wait, why is she wearing that? Yay, we got the commander. Now we have this match bagged. Yum yum. Now my tummy's full. Time to get the show on the road. Groza, I'm fine. Come here and give me some cover. Acknowledged. Oh, she's a preset doll for this one. Okay, that's fine. Got whacked? Apparently he did. He says he's fine. Where all the fancy people live. Yeah, I think they're literally having vacation. Now that the battle is over, the dolls stow their weapons before walking up to the commander. Despite his efforts to evade and having Groza come to his aid, the commander has been inevitably riddled with bullets after the coordinated assault launched by the other dolls. Okay, so he did lose. You were shot in the chest, in the back, and your left arm, a total of 3 areas. Are you alright, Commander? Yeah. Springfield commissioned me to custom order these bullets through special channels, you know. Even if they hit a human, the results would be flashy, but it shouldn't hurt at all. Are you still not going to enter the tournament tomorrow with that in mind, Commander? I can't, MP5. No, I should call you Peri now. These dye bullets may not be dangerous, but it's still a bit much for me to really go up against dolls in combat. You're the first line of shot on me, weren't you? That was right in the middle of my chest, too. A textbook shot. Your counterattacks are impressive, too, Commander. Especially that ambushing shot from the bushes. That really scared me. I still ended up getting flanked by you and Sabrina, didn't I? How did this so-called practice match turn into a surround and destroy operation against me? I wouldn't have had the chance to shoot you in the arm if I didn't flank you, Commander. Once Groza arrived, your defenses pretty much came all airtight. Additionally, you're besieged from all sides, yet still managed to eliminate me, Commander. That is true. Looks like High 404 but had to keep improving the mission Kukai assigned you guys. Mission? Does Hide 404 also have to complete a mission during the tournament? Not exactly. It's just that Leader Kukai and Boko are working on a commission at the moment, so they're unable to attend. Mechty and I have been sent to win the tournament in 404's name so the commander doesn't forget who the most important dolls out of all the others are. I wonder who said that. Speaking of Mechty, where did she go? I didn't see her in the practice match just now. Mechty has been sleeping on a lounge here all this time. It makes Shrek super upset to see Mechty sleep during such an intense battle. I moved her a little so any stray rounds won't hit her. The commander looks in a in the direction that Andoris points towards. A set of legs can be seen sticking out underneath the lounger by the pool. Mechty has been sleeping soundly for up till now without even changing her pose, despite all the gunfire around her during the match. Such a laid-back doll. I almost said dork. She's such a laid-back doll. But if Mechty is sleeping, then the one who shot me in the back must be... The commander turns his gaze towards Makiatto, who hasn't said a word this whole time. What are you looking at me for? You're already being attacked by multiple angles, so why should I be wasting bullets on you? Besides, you're not participating in tomorrow's tournament anyway. Makiatto's tone is composed enough, but her ears are burning red. And she also averts her gaze. Why is she embarrassed about this one? That's kind of extreme. Fair enough. So the last shot probably hit me during the chaos. Peri, it was you who shot me, wasn't it? You become much more ruthless during the few years we spent apart, I see. I did hope for a chance to show you how much I've grown, but that wasn't me. You never gave me any openings to shoot you, Commander. I wouldn't have held back if I did find a chance to shoot you, of course. Peri smiles with her head held high. Her petite frame seems to radiate energy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure her frame does radiate energy. Then who could it have been? Never mind, it's not really important. It's true you've grown a lot, Peri. You did well in applying pincer attack tactics. It's all thanks to everyone being willing to listen to my proposed plan. Alright, why hasn't Springfield arrived yet, by the way? It's all thanks to her that Sabrina and I were able to come here. If it wasn't for Springfield covertly contacting us about the relaxation of the agreement, who knows how much longer we'd have to wait before we could see the commander again. Yeah, this tournament was organized by Springfield and Zucchero Cafe. I mean the Zucchero Squad, right? That's right. We got our hands on this commission thanks to the Zucchero connections. The commander looks at Makiatto and nods with a smile. And the chief for breathing. Good work, and sorry for the trouble, everyone. Even though you all bravely arrived aboard the Amo for Zucchero, you're already helping out with these random tasks. It's all because a certain someone kept people worried by staying cooped up in the ops room all day. I mean, that Springfield would get worried about you, okay? Don't need to be modest, Makiatto. You've been quite dedicated to making the preparations for this commission. Springfield? Where'd you pop out from? Springfield has appeared behind the others out of the blue while holding a metal tray in her hands. The tray bears a glass of some kind of beautifully colored carbonated drink garnished with fresh fruit, exuding a cool and inviting fragrance. Would
Would you like a glass, Commander? This is a special mix that I prepared for the event. The members of the Azukuro, along with Sabrina, all helped to provide inspiration for this mix. Springfield walks up to the commander with a tray in hand. As the others watch him expectantly, the commander raises the glass and takes a sip. I agree, we need that skin. That was quite refreshing. It's like the collaboration between Sabrina and Azukuro is a massive success. I'm glad you like it. Springfield gathers the other dolls while the commander speaks to Sabrina. She then nods to him. Everyone's seen that, Commander. If you have no objections, I'll go ahead and brief everyone on details and the rules for the event. Sure, let's begin. Then, let me start by welcoming you to the Platinum Resort, everyone. This is where our commission will be located this time. Actually, I kind of wonder, where is this place? This place looks way too good. Our client for this event is Sika Technologies, a civilian device manufacturing company from the Green Zone. They are the ones who organized the venue and covered all our expenses for this event. It must have taken quite a large sum to book a resort this grand for an event. The commander looks around at the surprisingly decent environment for the resort. A stylish, clean, and minimalist looking design for the buildings, and the corridors are shaded by lush trees. A spacious grand pool is filled with shimmering waves, the clear waters within reflecting parasols, and the azure sky on the surface. Indeed, Sika Technologies have stated that this commission is the utmost importance to them, so they are willing to spend big for their collaborations with us. This place happens to be situated along the Elmos route to Lviv, and close to the international railway station, yet it is relatively isolated at the same time. The resort is easy for guests to reach, and it also helps them conceal their movements. This is quite convenient for us. It must have been difficult to plan and take all that into account. I simply did what I should, Commander. Zukuro squad is under the Elmo after all. In addition, this vacation hasn't really been given to us for free of charge. I'll need everyone to work with me so that we can assist Sika Technologies in testing out their products. Are you referring to that 1575? The commander's gaze falls into the 1575 standing beside Springfield. The 1575 is a moderately sized service type machine, and the reason why everyone is gathered here. 1575 and the other service type machines in the practice match are new products for our sponsor, which will be released into the market soon. Can you introduce yourself to everyone, 1575? Of course, Miss Springfield. I am a civilian, all-purpose service type machine, independently developed and produced by Sika Technologies Limited, the newest product in the MOPI series, the Mopro 1.5. Building on the old 1.0 series, the internal programming of this new series is equipped with a variety of new operation modes, allowing it to satisfy an even wider variety of needs compared to before. I am Task Series 1575, one of the staff members working at this event, the Doll Tournament. I shall assist Miss Springfield in the completion of this tournament. As you already know, our sponsor recently started installing defensive and anti-theft measures into these machines in response to consumer demands. Due to a need of meaningful testing data to be used in subsequent tuning of these features, Sika Technologies had issued a commission for the test. After discussions with our sponsor, we have decided to carry out the test in the form of doll tournaments. Manager, Shukri has a question. What's the matter? If we are just here to test the abilities of these moppies, why do we have these be participants in this tournament as well? Why can't we just attack them and be done with it? I'll explain this one. Although there is a recent increase in our numbers aboard the Yamo,
Our future conflicts will also be more dangerous than before. I'm hoping that this tournament will help everyone gain a better understanding of each other's propensities in combat, hence improving coordination. This is a commission, but it's also part of training. I am Moppy. I shall assist everyone with this event. I should not go haywire. Beep boop. Indeed. I would like everyone to engage in combat with the 5075s as much as possible within the allowed limits during the tournament. All data generated within the tournament will be recorded for the sake of monitoring the product's operation. So that's how it is. Sharker gets it now. Could you explain the rules to us now, manager? Of course. Allow me to continue then. There will be 8 of us participating in the tournament. Groza, Andoris, Mechty, Makiatto, Sharker, Peri, Sabrina, and Lind. Aside from us, the 100 Moppies, here with the exception of 5075, will take part in the tournament as enemy units. Each participant in each Moppy will carry a sticker assigned to them, as well as marking rounds procured for this tournament. Each doll or Moppy will be eliminated once hit by these rounds, and all their stickers will then belong to the one who took them down. The tournament will begin tomorrow morning at 9 AM, lasting for a duration of 3 hours. Once the clock strikes 12, the participant who owns the most stickers will be declared the champion of the tournament and receive a cash prize. Is that the special prize you mentioned before you arrived, Springfield? That's right. We took out a portion of our commission fee as a special cash prize to be rewarded to the doll who takes the champion spot. The value of the cash prize is this. Springfield makes a hand gesture. Wow, that's a pretty big sum. I dare Springfield mentioned that the commission fee was huge this time, but I did not expect the prize to be as big as this. Indeed. The prize is the commander. The remuneration of this commission is substantial enough to cover the almost expensive for the next 3 months. Wow, that's a lot of money. I asked Azukuro to take it on since the timing just so happened to line up with the almost maintenance downtime, while the resort is also en route to our destination. Don't underestimate the intensity of this tournament just because it's a nice environment and there's a prize to be won, okay? You will have to either eliminate all other participants or have the highest number of stickers. Correct. This tournament won't be an easy one, as the commander mentioned. Yet the difficulty is precisely what gives meaning to the tournament, don't you agree? The commander and I will be looking forward to a spectacular performance from all of you. Springfield smiles as she brings out the map of the tournament grounds on her terminal and shows it everyone. I'm sending the maps to the tournament grounds to everyone now. The tournament grounds will be limited to the interior of this resort. This includes a total of 7 locations: the guest room of the resort, the surveillance room, the storage, the kitchen, the restaurant, the lobby, and the central pool area. The restaurant will be set aside as a safe zone where combat is prohibited. You may do as you wish in the resort's other facilities. Participants are limited once hit. You must then proceed to the safe zone right away. You are not allowed to remain in the active parts of the tournament grounds. The commander and I will serve as referees, observing the progress of the tournament from within the safe zone to ensure fairness in the tournament. 1575 will provide us with any assistance if needed. Springfield stows her terminal once she sees that all the participants have received the map and are looking at it. We can get a drink. The use of other weapons is prohibited in this tournament, and you are not allowed to damage the facilities. If you run into any trouble during the tournament, you may contact me or the commander. Last but not least, feel free to form teams as you wish, but just be mindful to observe the rules throughout the tournament. With that, I pray for your success. Bruh, they forgot Lviv. So, they actually did mention that they're doing a commission in order to pay for expenses. But they're also decided that they're going to make this a training arc as well. Springfield ends her explanation with a smile. The scene fills with the chatter of dolls. This sounds pretty challenging, Chef. I can't wait. Do you want to team up with me, Sabrina? Our practice match just now has already shown that our odds of winning are high if the two of us team up. True enough. I'll be able to buy that new toolkit if we win the prize. The limited collector's edition doesn't seem to be readily available though. Who needs the green zone? Oh, who needs Lviv when you have the green zone resort? Yeah, they can just chill here for like 10 years. You don't have to worry about that. I have connections with the underground brokers, so I can guarantee you have that toolkit so long as we win the prize. Yeah? Really? Yeah, however, if we really do win, I would like to ask you a favor, Sabrina. I'd like you to make a unique gift with that toolkit. Something that even I can't get through my connections. I want to give it to... Wait, no, that's confidential for now. Confidential, my ass. You're obviously giving that gift to someone we all know about. I'll prepare a gift to you if I win. Alright, it's settled then. Peri, let's team up and win the cash prize. It would be nice to win a cash prize, but I believe that Leader Kukai sent us over hoping that we would focus on growing and improving ourselves to the tournament. Isn't that right, Mechty? Girl. Oh, could Chakri find someone to work with as well? Commander? Don't worry, Commander. I'll do my best to win the cash prize. Once I do, we'll finally be able to finish the recipe for the energy boosting tea. Groza's locked the fuck in. No, that's not it. Why does it feel like someone's missing from this scene? Where's Lind? I'm pretty sure I saw her just now. Was she near the pool? How did she suddenly go missing? I'll contact her. Springfield rings Lind's contact, but she does not pick up the call. If it's Lind, she probably snuck off somewhere halfway through the explanation of rules, probably. She's unsociable and doesn't pick up calls. Feels like she hasn't changed at all. Maybe she went searching for sweets. Lind without sugar is like me without food. We'll both lose our energy. In that case, to make sure Sabrina is all lively and energetic tomorrow, maybe I should prepare more food for tonight. Well, Springfield, are you going to make that feast for us? Let me help. That's the right, Sabrina. You should focus on resting up for tomorrow's tournament. I'll take care of the matters with Lind. I'll send her the map and the rules through my terminal to ensure that she has what she needs for tomorrow. It's getting late. Are the rooms ready for everyone to rest? 1575? Everything is ready. Wonderful. 1575, please show everyone to their rooms. In the second half of the night, when the moon has already begun to set, a shadowy figure appears near the pool in the silence. It is Lind, who disappeared during the day. She carries a few pink disc-shaped objects in one hand, and her terminal in another. Her terminal lights up with something titled Instruction Manual signed by Cheetah.
偉大なる天才チータの発明
She's doing the absolute cinema pose.
リモートマスターロック1号
A brilliant invention from the genius Cheetah. A sticky, portable remote control universal lock 1, also known in short as Cheetah's Universal Lock. Pack it for travel, use it at home or at a tournament. Lock anything anywhere to heart's content at the drop of a hat and deny your enemy an escape route.
何なのこれで漢字
The hell is this? Where are the instructions?
おっと
Here it is.
青色のボタンを押すと起動し
Press the blue button to activate Cheetah's Universal Lock. Then press the red button and paste Cheetah's Universal Lock anywhere you wish.
黄色いボタンを
Then press the yellow button to lock?
完了
Yeah, that's how Lynn sounds, yeah.
はあ黄色のボタンとかない
Where's the yellow button? Lynn looks over the disc-shaped object 3 times, using the minuscule amount of light from her terminal screen, but does not find the supposedly existing yellow button. She tries to use the lock according to the readable parts of the instruction manual.
赤青
Red, blue, red. Nothing happens.
赤
Red,
Ow.
blue, blue.
青
Nothing happens.
赤
Red,
Ow.
blue, blue,
Ow.
red.
赤
Again, nothing happens. Lynn's expression darkens in rage. Red, blue, blue, red, blue, red, 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 red. She presses the buttons on the disc randomly with abandon. Beep, beep. The indicator light on the disc suddenly lights up. That's a success. It shows up on the screen on the Lynn's terminal. A bright yellow button named Lock has appeared under the notification.
はあ
What the hell?
端末にあったの
Yellow buttons on my terminal?
まあ確かにそうじゃ
I
ない
guess
と
it makes sense.
遠隔操作
This allows me
で
to
きない
control it
もん
remotely.
な試してみよ
Let's find a place to try this on. Lynn arrives at the entrance of the corridor leading to the restaurant. The automatic door sensed her presence and began to slide open. Lynn attaches Cheetah's universal lock to the edges of the doors in a flash and presses the lock button on her terminal at the same time. Zits. Cheetah's universal lock completes its locking process, stopping the automatic door's attempt to slide open.
うこれでいいのか
Did it work? Lynn walks back and forth in the vicinity of the automatic doors, then pushes on it. The doors have been firmly locked, unable to show any indication of opening.
へえチータの発明もたまには
It's a surprise to see
役に
Cheetah's
立つな
stuff actually works so well this time.
スプリングフィールドが送ってきた
Let's see.
は
This is the map that Springfield sent me.
中央からスタートして
I'll start by installing these locks in the kitchen, the corridor, the storage, and the lobby, then the guest room area.
へえ結構
What a high-end resort.
あるじゃん
It has
この
quite
リ
the
ゾート
assortment of facilities and features.
監視室
Even has a surveillance room. Now, that's convenient. Let me turn on the light. It's getting dark in here. With a perfected plan concocted in her neural cloud, Lynn lightens her footsteps, disappearing into the night. The next morning. Good morning, participants and staff members. Time now is 8:55 a.m. and the tournament begins in 5 minutes. Please mind your time if you are still at rest. I would also like the commander to proceed to the safe zone as soon as possible. Springfield's broadcast starts on schedule in the morning. The commander leaves his room after freshening up, ready to meet up with Springfield in the restaurant. The participants have already made their preparations, hiding in various locations throughout the tournament grounds. The grand battle is about to begin. Okay, so I guess we're going from top to bottom. We don't have to do all of them, but we're going to anyways. "20 minutes since the start of the tournament in the guest area on the second floor. A corridor is blocked at both ends by tables, chairs, and other miscellaneous objects, acting as makeshift cover. Mechty and Andoris each guard one end of the corridor. Andoris fires at the lone Moppy after observing her surroundings. Got it! I wasn't aiming at it though. Now then. Hearing gunfire, a few Moppies start moving towards Andoris' location. Redistribute the use of computing power to lower the risk of crashing, focusing on path predictions and route comparison. Nice, another hit. Kukai was right. 3 more left. Protected by cover, Andoris manages to gun down the Moppies, making a beeline for her. It's finally over. These Moppies are rather good at combat. Why did some of them feel more reliable in combat than I was when I had just underground publication become a T-Doll? It would be great if I got some good combat experience out of this. How you doing on your side, Mechty? Mechty? Confirming that no Moppies are near, Andoris turns to look at the other end of the corridor. She sees Mechty lying silently in a curled up position behind several Moppies. Mechty! Andoris immediately rushes towards Mechty. She only realizes upon getting closer that Mechty hasn't been hit at all. She simply fell asleep. Andoris pinches Mechty's nose in resignation, and Mechty drowsily opens her eyes. Andoris? Is it over? Not yet. I'll go back to sleep then. You can't, the term is still ongoing. Andoris pinches Mechty's nose again. We can't go out and play that much, you know. Let me use this chance to sleep some more. You'll be eliminated by Moppies if you fall asleep, you know. Don't you want the cash prize? Nah, I won't. These service bots, they have simple AI. They switch back and forth mode, back to work mode once they get eliminated, and simply stand in place. Serves as cover for us. Anyway, the cash prize is great, but sleeping is awesome too. I'll use this chance to sleep more. Mechty closed her eyes upon finishing that sentence. Andoris receives no other reply other than Mechty's adorable, drown-out snores. No matter how much more she pinches Mechty's nose. Let's see. I'll eliminate all the Moppies near us for starters then. Now that I adjusted our cover, Mechty should be able to be safe since she's hiding behind these Moppies. Andoris' actions have attracted Moppies from further away. A few turn around and look at her. It looks like I wasn't careful enough. Alright then. I have to grasp how things feel in real combat. I have to take advantage of this opportunity. That's more Moppies than I anticipated. But they shouldn't be a problem as long as we occupy a favorable position. Yes, Mechty is safe. Sit right over. Let's move out. I think she's in her element. Yeah, Mechty just knows how to chill. "40 minutes since the start of the tournament, Andoris has eliminated all the mobbies on the second floor corridor within the guest room area." She walks up to Mechty and notices that she flipped herself over in her sleep. "Looks like you weren't disturbed by the sounds of combat around you at all, Mechty. But you can't keep on sleeping like this. Things will get dangerous if the other participants come over." Andoris reaches out once again and pinches Mechty's nose. "You've already gotten some sleep in. It's time to wake up, okay?" Mechty turns over in defiance. "Mechty, have you heard? The Golden Bound Volume Edition of Brighter Than Contracts is releasing soon." Mechty remains still. "Oh, but not only is it being sold in limited numbers, it's also really expensive and really difficult to get. Still, I got a load of cash lately. I'm interested in Brighter Than Contracts as well, so I'm thinking of buying that bound volume set." Mechty opens one eye. "There's a new sleeping kit from the Hypnos brand too, and I heard that it ensures the user has the highest quality of sleep possible no matter where you are or what weather it is." "Is it limited?" "That's right. You'll have the funds to buy it if we become the champions. As for how we will go about acquiring it, I practically confirmed with Miss Peri yesterday, and she said she'd be able to help us buy one." "Becoming champions? Right!" Mechty's eyes are now wide open. She sits up in her gun with her gun ready. "Since we're already here, might as well do our best. Let's see. The number and positions of the mobbies around here are... How does this sound? Andoris, you're in charge of eliminating the mobbies. I'll be in charge of collecting the stickers from them. If you miss your shots, I'll provide supporting fire, depending on the situation. We'll get things done faster if we delegate our task." "Sure, I'm fine with that. I might need a lot of support though. Sorry for the trouble, Mechty." "No trouble at all. We've been training and completing missions together for a long time now, so I do know when and how much assistance you need. Oh, and you're getting interested in Brighter Than Contracts too? Let me tell you, I happen to have collected a few sets of these previous versions. The content is different in each version, so I even saved a few analysis articles about them. Let's have a good look together once you buy a new bound volume edition." The two dolls engage in discussion as they move, eliminating mobbies and collect stickers. Meanwhile, an unknown figure arrives in silence, standing in a blind spot in the corner of the corridor. Na 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 na. I love these new loading screens. Mechty having hobbies is so cute. To be fair, a lot of dolls have hobbies, but Mechty just hates being a normal T-doll. It's a big thing.
20 minutes since the start of the tournament, near the storage area. Peri is here. Got it. Sabrina lures a single Moppy into a narrow opening, where it is immediately shot from behind. Peri emerges from a gap in the shells and retrieves a sticker from the Moppy. Perfect. Doesn't it seem inadequate? Peri comes up to Sabrina as Sabrina furrows her brows. What's on your mind, Sabrina? Peri, I recalculated some things. Using our current methods, doesn't winning first place seem to be unlikely? Well, aren't we doing what you mentioned before? I'm able to lower my frame's temperature and possess a small frame, so I can hide in places and our enemies won't notice. Sabrina is in charge of luring the enemy over from me to finish them off. We can safely and easily get our stickers this way, and we can come out the storage area for that reason. That Sabrina's complex here makes hiding easier. Yes, that's what we have been doing. But I calculated our gains and factoring the time it takes, our efficiency is rather slow. It's too slow to get stickers one by one. We need to think of another solution. Milk must abuse the power of smallness. Yeah, pretty much. If we want to win, we have to be faster than everyone else. And true enough. If we look at this in terms of costs and benefits, a duo only makes sense if the team-up results in an effectiveness that surpasses two individuals. Right on! If we aren't the fastest, we won't get first place. If we don't get first place, then there will be no limited collector's edition toolkit for us. We won't be able to make a unique gift to Commander then. Do you have a better plan of action in mind, Sabrina? I don't have anything for now. But all in all, maybe we should lure in more Moppies for starters. I can use my shield to recover to avoid getting hit by them. Once I lure a bunch of them over, we can eliminate them while hiding amongst the shells. Won't that be too risky? Maybe we won't actually lose even if we don't do that? There's so many Moppies around, so the other participants might get eliminated by them. Don't think like that, we're all T-dolls. We should take the initiative and strike out. Sabrina shoves the stickers in Peri's hands before sprinting out of the front doors in the storage area. Wait up, Sabrina! Hey! Look over here! Sabrina waits at the Moppies nearby with all of her might. Peri, to come. Fine, fine. I'm ready. There we go. When this happened in timeline, it has to be pretty far into the future. Definitely after Zhao Hui's event. And it would have to be after Springfield does whatever with Melanie. But it'll be before we meet the Fi. After Lent's event? Likely, yeah. Very likely.
I'll say 99% likely that is after Len's event. 40 minutes since the start of the tournament in this storage area. That was close. What's up with those moppies? We worked together really well, Peri. We haven't reunited with each other for a long time, but you already seem to understand all of my purposes in combat. I had to deal with a lot of underground brokers over the past few years, so I'm actually really good at adapting. Our efficiency seems to have risen as well. We have 10 stickers now. Nice, then maybe it won't have to be so. Yeah, we don't have to be so cautious. Let's do a big pull next time. A big pull? Is our current method not enough? I think we'd be even more efficient. Next time, we can lure in a huge swarm of moppies and trap them all in a storage area all at once. If we manage to defend the storage area, we can get all the stickers within. As for the numbers, let me run some calculations. We need more than 41. They don't have to be lured in all at once, but we must lure in more than 41 in total. Is it because a total of 100 moppies are in a tournament? Yeah, 41 plus 10 equals 51 stickers, so that's more than half the number. When we get those stickers, no one will be able to have more than us, so we'll definitely take first place. But don't we have 8 dolls in tournament aside from the moppies? There should be 108 stickers in total. If we need half of that, that should be 55, right? That's not much difference. Let's just lure more of them per batch. Okay. How about switch of roles? I'll lure them in this time. Well, you wait in ambush here. I can always have you do the most dangerous part. It's fine, it's fine. You should be the one to hide here, Peri. I'll go lure them over. After all, I can't squeeze in because it's too narrow for me. Sabrina, it's a good thing that I don't mind the size of my body very much anymore. The old me would have ended our partnership at this very moment, you know. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I meant my tits are huge and yours is not. No need to panic, Sabrina. I get what you mean. Being small had its own advantages too, doesn't it? I come to accept such things about a long time ago. Exactly. You sure changed a lot, Peri. You're nothing like how you used to be. Now, how do I put it? You're still small, but I feel at ease around you. I've gotten cooler, haven't I? I've been hard at work thinking things over in the years we spent apart. In the past, I always thought that everyone treated me like a child due to the size of my frame. But now I came to realize that I must have seemed immature precisely because I kept having a complex about it, right? To the commander and Master Thompson, for example, we trust them not because of their height. Yeah. It's difficult to put in words, but whenever I see the commander, I feel like nothing is unresolvable. The commander just seems to, has some kind of aura. Yeah. He seems to exude an aura of reliability. Yep. That's why I've been working hard to become someone as reliable as him. Once I do, and we find Master Thompson, she will definitely praise me. Right, you've been looking around for Thompson all this while. Is there still no trace of her? Yeah, nothing at all. I got no idea where Master went. I'm planning to ask around in the underground brokers market again once this term is over. Don't be disheartened. The contamination zones are huge, so maybe Thompson just went somewhere secluded? Oh right, the Yellow has been operating in the contamination zones for a long time now. So maybe the commander will have some clues or connections that can help. Let's go ask them together once the tournament's over. Alright then. We'll definitely win this tournament. Once we do, we'll go ask the commander. He's seen a lot of things and been to many places. Perhaps he also knows a bunch of underground brokers from different regions, meaning a wider information network. Peri picks up once again. Let's do these mafias first, and talk about Bastard later. It won't end well if we let the others get them first. I'll be off then. Make sure to tie it well, Sabrina. Okay, see ya. Oh, and one thing, you said it doesn't make sense for a doll to drink milk to get bigger. That's actually true. But Sabrina is one of those dolls that really worries about her weight. And that she does feel fat. And so she does try to diet. She fails, but she tries to diet. Even though that wouldn't change anything. So it's part of her quirk, I guess you can say. 10 minutes later, Peri is hiding behind the doors to the storage area. Footsteps. You're here. Oh yeah, Thompson looks great, by the way. Thompson looks fantastic. I hope she comes back. I'm back, be careful. Peri tumbles into the storage area and sits behind a shelf, right before a torrent of dye bullets explode near her. We'll leave it to you. Roger. Sabrina squeezes herself into a gap among the shelves. Peri shuts the doors to the storage area right after the last Mopy enters. Using the shelves as cover, the two dolls engage in guerrilla warfare against the swarm of Moppies. There's too many. Sabrina, let's leave the storage area and guard the entrance instead. We'll take out the Moppies that try to get out one by one. Okay, I'll cover you. Let's go. Sabrina and Peri retreat to the entrance while fighting off the Moppies. Sabrina covers herself and Peri with her shield while Peri tries to work the door handle. Yeah? The massive door does not budge no matter how much strength Peri puts in. Sabrina, I can't open the doors. How's that possible? Is it because you don't have enough strength? The Moppies behind them have moved too close for comfort. Mwah! Yeah, it's too bad that Thompson was just like not good in Groza Frontline 1. One of those issues of being a day 1 unit. And she never got a mod. But she was one of those T-dolls that got a bit of time to shine. And she makes a very good impression. Yeah, I think Thompson was involved in like 4 scenes, actually, which is more than most. 20 minutes into start of the tournament, near the open air pool. A few moppies who have been shot stand completely still by the pool as Makiatto removes their stickers before putting them in their bag. Piece of cake. Makiatto looks around while she contemplates her next move when she hears rustling sounds behind her. Name yourself. Makiatto turns around and takes aim. Why are you here? No, don't be so cold, Makiatto. Sharky came here specifically because she wants to discuss something with you, Makiatto. It's pretty inefficient to collect stickers on your own, you know. Does Makiatto want a buddy to help you? If you work with Sharky, not only will you find it easier to collect stickers and win the tournament, but your goal of preparing a gift for that special someone of yours will be easier to achieve. Don't bring him up. It's not like I... Sure. Sharky understands that Makiatto never intended to get them anything at all. How do I want this partnership to work? I'm not going to stick close to you like what Sabrina and Peri are doing. Sharky knew you were going to say that. That's why the plan is to have Sharky and Makiatto operate independently, but share the stickers as that we find. If one of us wins the tournament, we'll split the prize based on how many stickers we each earned. How about that? Sharky smiles sweetly as she focuses her gaze on Makiatto. Makiatto stares at Sharky and mutters something under her breath before she lowers her gun. Sharky is going to operate at the other end of the pool now. It would be great if Makiatto went in with the other direction. What do you think? If you don't give a reply, Sharky would assume that Makiatto agrees with everything. Makiatto doesn't answer. Instead, she suddenly raises a gun and fires a shot at Sharky. Wah! You! The bullet hits a moppy that somehow manages to sneak up on Sharky. When did that get there? Oh, thanks, Makiatto. Sharky gives Makiatto a sweet smile, but Makiatto has already stowed her gun, walking in the opposite direction. I'm heading to the guest room area. Make sure to stay alert. Don't worry. So as long as we work together, we'll have no problem winning. Sharky stops walking as soon as Makiatto leaves the scene. A cute smile is painted on her face. Oh, to be honest, I really like Sharky's voice. The Japanese voice actress for Sharky is actually powerful. Not gonna lie. The planned success! Makiatto agreed to it rather quickly. Should Sharky make the other participants her teammate as well? Sharky's visual module captures the movement of a figure. Before she can speak, her opponent has already held her at gunpoint. Well, please wait a moment, Miss Groza. Don't greet Sharky by pointing your gun at her, okay? You seem to think I won't pull the trigger. That's because Sharky believes Miss Groza would be a friendly doll. Speaking of which, do you want to form a team with Sharky, Miss Groza? True wife. It's easier and more efficient for two people to collect stickers and win, you know. Sorry, I reject your offer. Huh? But why? Sharky is super serious about it. If we get the top spot together, Sharky is fine with having 30%. No, 20% of the cash prize. Miss Groza can get 80%. Isn't that great? Quite alluring indeed. However, Groza does not move her gun away. She curls her innocent finger inward, about to pull the trigger. Hey, wait! Just wait a minute! Sharky hurriedly dodges aside to avoid the bullet that grazes her hair. The die would then burst out on a faraway tree. What the hell? Groza, you shot at me for real! A few more rounds are fired at Shakri before she can even finish her sentence. Shakri utilizes a small number of chairs and shrubbery available in the area to hide from Groza, who is hot on her heels. Yeah, Groza's just sick and tired of competition, that's why. Think about it! Just 10%! Shakri is completely fine with just 10% if you want more! No need. I promised the commander that I would win. I won't give up this easily. I told you she's sick of the competition! Go back into the water, sure. Speaking of Senna wife, I wonder where Dandelion is for this event. If she's even here at all. "40 minutes since the start of the tournament, near the open-air pool. I figure flits between the barbecue grill and the lounger, with her gun already shot out of her hands." Oh, wow, she lost her gun, huh? Shakri dodges around whilst raising both hands in surrender. Miss Groza, Shakri is sincere in her wish to work with you. Could you please let Shakri go? Shakri can sing you the latest trending hit if you want. Sorry, Shakri. Bang. Groza fires a shot. I just saw a question. Is Deep Oblivion before or after, by the way? It is... It's either adjacent or before. I would bank on it being before, but it could be adjacent because Deep Oblivion is like a span of like over a month at least. Shakri is already prepared and dodges backwards in time. So Miss Groza won't be collaborating with me after all. Shakri already knew from the... A bright yellow dye covers Shakri's back as the sound a gunfire is heard again. She loses her balance and falls into the pool from the shock. Yeah. Careful. Shakri grabs hold of the barbecue grill in her panic while Groza rushes in with her hand outstretched. Unfortunately, she fails to grab Shakri, and the barbecue grill catches Shakri's clothing, dragging her into the pool with it, causing a huge splash in the pool. The head of the doll, dripping with water, emerges from the pool. Who the hell did that? Why did you do this to Shakri? It's probably... Groza eliminates the Moppy that shot Shakri during the chaos. Shakri, you okay? Once she retrieves the Moppy sticker, Groza walks to the edge of the pool, and she offers a hand to Shakri. No way. I got eliminated by a Moppy, and even fell into the pool. Shakri's makeup and dress is all messed up too. This is so disgraceful. Let's get you out of the water first, okay, Shakri? Groza steps forward, looking patiently at the crying doll with her hand outstretched. But it seems that Shakri has no intention of getting out of the pool. In fact, she starts to bawl out even more as she buries her face in her hands. Doll makeup? Yeah, Shakri likes wearing makeup. Yeah. The commander finally managed to show up for such an event, so Shakri prepared a brand new performance, hoping to show it to the commander once the tournament has won. And Groza's like, good. Good, I fucking shot you. But now that Shakri has been eliminated, her prepared performance is no use. Why is that even the Moppies want to bully a cute little idol like Shakri? The sound of Shakri's crying is even more heartbreaking as it echoes throughout the pool area. Because she's 4 stars. Shakri, let's talk about this, but we need to get you out of the water first, okay? Shakri just won the work of Miss Groza. It's fine once rejected, but why did you work with the Moppies to bully Shakri? What? No, that's not... Let me ask you first, Shakri. Are you sincere in your wish to collaborate with me? Of course. Why would Shakri lie to anyone? You want to attract Makiatto's attention with your cries, didn't you? I heard everything that you said to Makiatto by the pool. Yeah? Shakri goes wide-eyed. She's so surprised that she forgets to maintain her crying act. You invited Makiatto to work together, hoping to share stickers once the tournament ends. Then, once Makiatto agreed, you tried to say the same thing to me. Wouldn't you agree that doing such a thing makes collaborative efforts like these seem unreliable? So you've heard everything? Correct. Can you come up now, Shakri? There's still a lot of time left before tournament ends. If you come out of the pool now, you still fix your makeup and go back to the restaurant area. Let's get you up, Shakri. Groza shows her a gentle smile of resignation as she squats down and offers her hand to Shakri once again. All things considered, you did fall into the pool because of what I did. I apologize for that, Shakri. Well, alright. Shakri forgives you, of course. It's such a small thing, and it wasn't even intentional on Miss Groza's part anyway. Shakri grabs Groza's hand, climbing out of the pool with Groza's assistance. Once she wipes the water off her face, Shakri retrieves her stickers from her bag, then passes them to Groza. Here, Miss Groza shot the Moppy that eliminated Shakri, so Shakri's stickers belong to you now. I want to see softball. Are they all coming to the game? Yeah. Softball's not lined up yet, though. Shakri curls up her lips into a stiff smile before turning to walk in the direction to the safe zone. I should have started shooting if I was going to end up in such an embarrassing situation. I'm sure Groza would be the type to rewatch the future VR videos of the other dolls. What are you even thinking, making Sir's type mechs do so good at combat? I didn't even manage to detect that thing. If Makiatto got wind of this, that woman wouldn't miss a chance to make fun of me again. Well, whatever. I should reapply my makeup before I go to the restaurant. What style should I try this time? Don't ask me, Lexi. You're gonna have to ask Yu Yong that question. Groza looks down at the stickers in her hand as Shakri disappears to distance. One step closer to victory. The commander would probably be happy if she saw my progress. She is locked the fuck in. She's like, I'm gonna get Commander's booty. 45 minutes since the start of the tournament, and the restaurant designated as a safe zone. Spare console line locked in. A breakfast spread dominates the dining table, which is surrounded by soft sofa booth seating. The air is filled with the gentle clinks of porcelain as a steaming cup of black tea is placed on the table surface. The commander opens his eyes. Much of his vision is taken up by Springfield's somewhat concerned face. You don't look very well. Did you sleep poorly? Yeah. Nightmares throughout the night. You were all chasing me in my nightmare. Not only did each and every one of you try to shoot me. Okay, I was not expecting that twist. But you were all aiming for my vitals too. Oh my. Was I also among those trying to shoot you? Nope. You still decided cheering them on. Whoever hits them first is a champion. I can't believe you seem like such a ruthless person in your heart. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I was just teasing you, Commander. I heard this tournament. I held this tournament because of the generous reward and the comfortable setting, and the hopes that this would give you time to rest and relax while the Elmo undergoes maintenance. If this stretches you out instead, then I have been putting the cart before the horse. I understand where you're coming from, of course. Not just for this event, but also why you returned to the Elmo. I remember that you've always wanted to open a cafe of your own. You put everything into running this Zucchero Cafe after Griffin restructured. Yet you left it for the Elmo. Oh my. That's not how you should have put it, Commander. I wouldn't be leaving the Zucchero by coming to the Elmo, you know? The cafe and CHE02 is still in operation. Just that the employees are now civilian dolls. I haven't broken up the information channels and connections established over the years, so it's more like we've moved part of the operations and services onto the Elmo. Of course, if you really are hung up on it, I can open a new branch in the Elmo too. A cafe that roams around might have some issues with customer traffic, I think. Are you really worried about such a thing? Springfield giggles. To be honest, I never thought of Springfield would be a support doll. Honestly, so here's the thing. In Frontline 1, she actually isn't a support doll. She's actually a DPS. But she's really bad because she's a day 1 unit. So, she actually isn't usable at all, really. I mean, you can use her, but you shouldn't. But in the story, she's like the ultimate support doll. Like, ultimate support character. Everyone loves her, including her enemies. In truth, having you as our customer will be enough for the Zucchero, no matter where we go. After all, our biggest goal was to reunite with you. As for the future of the Zucchero, I believe that things will go wonderfully as long as you're around, Commander. You've always been able to find and lead us down the right path, after all. Wait. So, is she wearing her... is she wearing her cafe outfit or not? I think the game's confused. She holds out the transparent pouch in the hands containing tiny, softly colored yellow flowers. I made these sweets with the shape of winter jasmines in mind. I would often look at the winter jasmines during the time we spent apart and think of you. When these flowers bloomed, it meant that snow had melted and spring had arrived. Back then, I held such a deep yearning to break every obstacle in the way in order to return to you, along with the rest of Zukuro. Damn, she's laying on thick, huh? And now we're all fortunate enough to return to the Elmo. And we're even participating in such an event with you. This must be the spring that we've all been waiting for. I made these sweets with these thoughts in mind. I would like to invite you to partake in the sentiment symbolizing the arrival of spring. Spring? Springfield? Yeah? The commander in a daze stares into the sweets sitting on Springfield's hands. Thank you. The commander picks up the winter jasmine's shaped sweets. And then Groza comes out of nowhere and drop kicks the sweets out of his hand. The vibrant colors and faint scent emanating from the confection brings the flowers to life. Now that you've enjoyed some tea and sweets, it's time for us to carry out our duty as the referees. Can you show the situation on the field of 1575? And Groza comes in with a steel chair! Springfield waits at 1575, which was standing in the corner. It responds. Of course, Miss Springfield. You may watch the surveillance recordings through the systems in your terminal, or watch the tournaments in real time throughout my built-in local network system, where every Moppy and every surveillance camera can be used as your eyes and ears. 1575 takes out the data cable from its bag, connecting it with the projector on the dining table. Springfield fiddles with her terminal, and the projector lights up the big screen in the middle of the restaurant with the live view of the tournament. The time now is 9:53 a.m., so the tournament has already been going on for some time. Let's have a look at the guest room area first. Andoris and Mechty has stayed there the entire time without moving anywhere at all. Makiatto is closing in on them. Looks like Andoris will have some trouble in her doorstep soon. Or maybe Makiatto will be the one who's in trouble instead. Andoris has been with 404 for a while now. From what I've seen in Kukai's correspondence with me, Andoris hasn't been slacking in training. I even heard she went along with 404 into a contamination zone, and that's how she met you. Is that also what Kukai said? Or did you find it from your intel gathering? If Andoris telling himself counts as intel gathering, then yes. If there's no issue with Andoris, then let's have a look at the others. If I remember correctly, aren't Sabrina and Peri partnering up or something? They did. The two of them went into the storage area a while back and haven't come out since. Springfield switches the view to the storage area. Sabrina and Peri can be seen grabbing the left and right door handles of the storage entrance doors respectively, try to pull them open. Meanwhile, a surprisingly large group of Moppies are approaching them from behind. What are they doing? Maybe they're trying to open the doors? Those aren't heavy doors, I don't think. I don't think that two dolls should have any trouble opening them though, right? 1575, could you get the Moppies near them to check on the doors to the storage area? Apologies, I could not execute that command. All Moppies may only use the defense and service modes during the tournament, hence they may not use the maintenance mode. Additionally, All facilities within the tournament grounds had undergone a round of servicing yesterday. The doors to the storage area were recorded to have no problems as of last night at 12 a.m. That's strange. It should be fine if it already underwent servicing, right? 1575. Make sure to keep a close eye on things in the storage area. Inform us right away if any abnormalities occur. Received. Attention to our storage area increased. As for the other participants, oh my, Shrek has been eliminated. Correct. A confrontation occurred in the pool area where Moppy 0031 eliminated participant Shakri, followed by Moppy 0031 being eliminated by participant Groza. Yeah, drink. Participant Shakri is currently heading back to the safe zone. Shakri got herself eliminated by a Moppy, of all things? Things must have been chaotic. Let's ask what happened when she's back. Oh shit. Oh right. Where's Lynn? I don't think I saw her today or yesterday. I sent her the map and the rules last night, and she did give me a reply back then. Can you show us where the participant Lynn is, 1575? Received. Searching for participant Lynn. That's an insult to clankers. Search concluded. The location locked on. Connecting data transmission to screen. Connection established. Lynn is playing FNAF. The projection darkens. A tiny surveillance room is put into view. Lynn sits with one leg crossed on a chair, tossing and catching an unknown pink disc, repeatedly with one hand. She is attempting to hack into different surveillance equipment throughout the resort, blissfully unaware of her presence on someone else's screen. Cheetah's Universal Lock. A strange name, but immediately useful. Let's see. Sabrina and Peri have been locked inside the storage area. Who should I screw with next? Huh, this place looks familiar. Don't touch Groza. Yeah, Groza's on a mission. If Groza loses, she's gonna go buck wild. She'll become punished Groza easily. Around 1 hour since the start of the tournament in the surveillance room, Lynn hums a tune as she tosses and catches Cheetah's Universal Lock repeatedly in one hand and types quickly with the other, hacking into the surveillance system. Sabrina and Peri are shown on screen, still in the storage area and desperately fending off an overwhelming horde of Moppies. A tournament that's about a book is no fun at all. An advanced doll should solve her problems in a more sophisticated way. Lynn stops what she is doing to take a lollipop out of her everyday carry bag. Gonna form outer heaven. Her chair swirls around in an unhurried manner while her visual module quickly picks up the most important bits from the different surveillance feeds. The kitchen, empty. What about the pool? Groza's there, huh? No, that's not solid Groza. But that position isn't easy to control. Never mind. Let's look at the other areas. Lynn stops the chair from turning, making her hands busy once again. The screen lights up with another surveillance camera feed in response. Near the rooms. Oh, there's quite a few of them there. Let's see who they are. Lynn touches the control panel lightly, causing the surveillance feed of the guest room area to enlarge. Mechty. Why did she wake up all of a sudden? That doll next to her, that's Andoris, the new addition to 404. Looks like they're destined to make a run into Makiatto soon. 404's strength is not to be underestimated, but without Kukai, they're done for, I think? Not bad. Saves me some time. Lynn tosses and catches her lollipop repeatedly as she moves her gaze towards all the surveillance feeds. Who should I choose my next opponent? I'm pretty fired up now that I got some sugar in me. How we're all a family. Don't worry, 9 does that all the time. What tomfoolery these all's up to? They're literally just trying to win. They're trying to win so that they can get the cash prize, so that they can make a gift for the commander. I think the only ones that aren't like that is Squad 404. But Kukai is like, hey, you better win just so the commander knows that we're the best, just so that he keeps us around. I just yonder. True. Where's Monsoon? Good question, actually. I don't know. I guess let me clean my glasses. I guess what's it doing in the background music? I guess they're on an assignment. Hey, Terran Ghost. Don't worry, you can always look back on the stream if you want to. Around 1 hour since the start of the tournament within the storage area. How's it going? Is it opening? No. Looks like there's something wrong with the lock. It's unable to open and close normally. There might be a busted circuit somewhere. I have to take a look. Do you need any help? I can handle it. I just need to remove the back plate of the lock. I need a screwdriver. Sabrina turns around and quickly draws out a screwdriver stored inside her frame. Wait, she carried a screwdriver there too? After more fiddling with the lock, a puzzled expression is seen on Sabrina's face. The various parts of the lock all seem to be in order, but why can't we open it then? Fat ass swell. Hey, she's fat in all the right spots. Would we break it? We break the rules to remove the entire lock by force, I think. Should we try to open the doors again since everything seems to be fine? Sure. Nope, still can't open them. See, the lock is actually turning, but it's forced to stop before the doors can open. I think the door opening function of the doors is being forcefully aborted. There's no need to be in such a panic. We've been encountering a lot less moppies ever since we locked ourselves in here. Not to mention that we're also safe from the other dolls. She's a better chef now, Sabrina or Balthilde. I still say Sabrina, but Balthilde's she's pretty good. Not gonna lie. I eliminated nearly all the moppies in here during our struggle for the doors, so I've retrieved a lot of stickers too. Peri weighs a stack of stickers in her hand happily. I have a question. When is the next Frontline story episode? Basically whenever I get it done. I'm hoping to have it done in like 2 weeks, but I'm gonna have a job soon, so things are gonna be a lot slower. We can't just stay locked in here for the entire tournament, though. What if there's something on the other side of the door interfering with the lock's mechanism? What could it be? From the looks of it, it seems to be some kind of signal jamming or interference. I remember spotting some backup power supplies just now. Maybe we can modify them into a discharge device and try sending out some reverse interference. There's no other way. Let's go with your judgment and try it out. Where are the other backup power supplies? On the shelves in the last row. Some moppies that haven't been defeated yet seem to be guarding it. Want to go together? No need, leave it to me. Just focus on investigating the lock. I have to admit, Peri's so damn cute. I just really like her art. I won't lie. I know people are upset she's no longer a loli, but I just really like how she is now. Well, I guess chibi may be the better way to better way to say that instead of loli, because she's still loli-like. But I just really like how cute she is now. "20 minutes later. Peri puts her dexterous body to use, weaving through the gaps of the storage shelves with ease. She then grabs the backup power supplies that Sabrina mentioned. Once she returns, the two of them switch positions, with Peri covering Sabrina while Sabrina quickly creates the discharge device. The discharge device works, causing the doors to finally open. Following their original plan, the two dolls escape and count their stickers in a relatively safe spot. "Hey, White Fox, how's it going?" 1, 2, 3, 26. Peri, we had 26 stickers. We still have half the tournament's time left. At this rate, we'll definitely come on top. Yeah. Where should we go next? Once we have the cash prize, provide a toolkit, then... Should I make some dishes as well? I'm gonna cook cooking too, after all. Create a new recipe, maybe? Cheese covered ham with basil and rosemary beef and black truffle. Sabrina is so engrossed in her fantasy that she doesn't react to Peri waving her hands in front of her eyes at all. Sabrina! Earth to Sabrina. Alright then. So Sabrina really loves her food. Let's see, have I forgotten to take any of the moppies out? Wait, now that I think about it, we haven't heard any buzz sound yet. Well, I bought some bug spray, so that's probably why. I've been doing some maintenance around my apartment. Hmm? What's that? Peri suddenly discovers something as she checks the nearby moppies. A suspicious pink disc at one corner of the store's entrance doors. Sabrina, quick, take a look at this. Oh, okay, I'm coming. That's... The two dolls arrive at the entrance. Sabrina takes out a few tools from her frame and removes the disc without much effort. She opens the shell of the disc and checks the internal circuitry. Ah, this is it. Once this terminal receives the appropriate command, it will discharge an interfering current that prevents the normal operation of an electronic lock mechanism. The method of control is likely remote. So what you're saying is that someone has been watching us this entire time, and they locked the doors once they saw us go in while with all the moppies? Is that even allowed? This kind of interference seems kind of overboard. First thing first, Peri, we must contact Springfield and Commander right away. Ah, Lynn might be fucked. Is Lynn hiding in the surveillance room so that she can give herself the ultimate strategic advantage, then strike out at the last moment? And that thing in her hand. The terminal buzzes in the commander's pocket. It's a comms request from Sabrina. The commander accepts the request. Hello, Commander. Listen up closely. Peri and I found that someone is using some kind of device capable of completely locking the door shut. It seems kind of dangerous, so I want to tell you Springfield about this. What kind of device is it? A pink disc? It's remotely controlled and capable of affecting the operations of an electronic lock. Could it be? Snitch your ass. The commander and Springfield exchange meaningful glances. Springfield nods. You both alright? Yeah, we found a way to counter the effects of the device, so we're both fine. But someone else might actually get themselves locked up by this device until the end of the tournament. Indeed. Springfield and I will keep a close eye on the other participants. Burger King? No, not Elid burgers. Sabrina already tried that and it didn't work out. Commander, does that device break the rules of the tournament? Peri and I, Peri squeezed into the comms feed from the side. Commander, Sabrina and I were nearly painted into yellow-colored dolls, or rainbow-colored dolls, when we were trapped in the storage area. Don't you think that this device is really dangerous to the participants, regardless of whether it breaks the rules or not? If I wasn't with Sabrina, I likely wouldn't have made it out. I get what you mean, Peri. Springfield and I will conduct our investigation right away. Go ahead and focus on the rest of the tournament with Sabrina. Contact me immediately if there's any more issues. Trust me, I'll take care of this. Alright then. I'll achieve victory, Sabrina. Trust us with that, okay, Commander? Once the tournament is over, I also want to... Sabrina gives Peri a sharp yank. Yeah, anyway, I'll succeed. I'll never give up. Motivated, I see. Good luck. Yeah. We'll continue on with the tournament then. And leave the rest to you. Leave it to me. See how motivated they are? Like, they really want to get that commander's smile. The call ends. Crisis averted. You almost leaked our plans, Peri. You need to be more careful. Oh, sorry. I kind of lost control when I saw the commander. No, there's no need to apologize. I was just worried that the commander would have found out too early. A surprise is no longer surprising. The recipient finds out beforehand. Yep, I completely understand. I'll make sure to help you achieve victory. It's our victory. Alright, let's get back to collecting the stickers. We've been locked inside for a long time, and we don't know how many everyone else has. Where's my cold, dead heart? Indeed. Sabrina, I have conceived an idea of most ingenious. Huh? Peri waves the pink disc around. If this thing is used to interfere with people's plans of movement, the controller must be in a position to monitor all the movements within the tournament grounds. And the only place that fits this description is the surveillance room. The one who installed this device is in the surveillance room. Correct. So I was thinking, why don't we move in the direction of the surveillance room? We can collect stickers while we take the chance to keep an eye on the participants sitting in the surveillance room. If we manage to eliminate them, then the surveillance room will be ours. We won't have to continue worrying about the movements of other participants. Great idea! But what if the opponent finds out what we're doing? Don't worry about it. We can pretend that we're moving to the pool area. I checked the map and I found a fork to the surveillance room on our path to the pool. So we can simply collect stickers while heading towards the pool, then turn midway and make a beeline for our target. This is making the big assumption that Lynn isn't listening. Peri brings out the map and points out the inconspicuous path to Sabrina. Yeah? It really exists. You got sharp eye for details like this, Peri. I never noticed this path. I studied the map carefully last night to help us take first place today. Alright, let's get a move on and don't let our target notice what we're doing. Sporting a black coat of neon blue serpentine patterns, white hair. Drinking a white Monster Energy drink. Parita still gives me a neuron explosion whenever I see her like this. How's my Springfield pulls? I had to swipe because I lost my 50-50 to Russian Springfield. But at the very least, Russian Springfield is V6 now, so that's good. But yeah, once I swiped, I got her and her weapon. I would have preferred V1 Springfield, but yeah, that wasn't going to happen. Before I keep going, let me get a drink. I gotta refill. By Sylvia Springfield, you mean Mosin? Yes, I mean Mosin Nagant, yeah. Which, by the way, I actually love Mosin Nagant, so for me, that's the best case scenario, but I really like Springfield, so I was actually very, very disappointed that I lost on 50-50. Jetty would be proud of you. Around 1 hour since start of the tournament, in the guest room area corridor on the second floor. Holy shit, it got all warm on me. I'm sorry. I know understand that. Let me turn on the AC. Alright. Like a Springfield's oath? No, I did not. I kind of spent too much money swiping, so I don't want to go in too deep. It's just $5, but yeah, I do gotta spend money for my next job, so I gotta be a little careful. Andoris and Mechty utilizes their makeshift cover to gather stickers after luring in a bunch of moppies. Mechty, 2 moppies left at 3 o'clock. Remember to get their tickets, okay? Relax, relax. I'll get them now. You haven't retrieved the sticker from the moppy in your 11 o'clock direction, you know? Oh, come on. Just take it slow. I've already planned my route, so I'll follow the most optimized plan and grab the stickers all at once after you taking down all of them. Still, now that we've been in combat for a while, I'm starting to feel tired. But my promise with brighter than contrast is not yet. Huh. Attracted by gunfire, Makiatto arrives at the corridor where Andoris and Mechty are. She hides in the corner and observes the two. Andoris and Mechty are engaged in combat with the moppies behind the heap of miscellaneous objects at the end of the corridor, which is not far away. Andoris and Mechty. What's this? They used the furniture and eliminated the moppies by creating makeshift cover? Mechty doesn't see contributing to combat at all, though. Andoris can be seen patiently persuading Mechty to join her back in the fight. And so, Mechty drowsily props up her gun. Thanks to her infrequent yet timely assist, not only does Andoris avoid getting hit, but she also manages to eliminate 2 moppies. Thus, Andoris VA is the same with the anime with the FL. I don't know what FL is in this case. The first love is Watana one making. Oh, yeah. I don't know where that's from. Sorry. Makiatto keenly observes it all. I'll start by taking out Mechty then. Probably the wrong choice. It's at this moment that Mechty's top half suddenly comes out of cover and intends to grab the sticker after much urging from Andoris. Makiatto rapidly locks into Mechty's outstretched arm. Gently. I can't reach it from here. Oh, thanks, Dylan. I appreciate that. We'll see if... Well, we wouldn't have time to do it tonight, but next time I'll stream, because I will definitely stream regardless of my job. It's just a matter of, like, if I do it Tuesday night or Wednesday morning. We'll have to see. Makiatto is about to pull the trigger, but Mechty suddenly pulls her hand back, then looks to her left and right before heading to the other side of the cover. Andoris, cover me, okay? No problem. Mechty switches position, and her hand emerges from cover once again. Sweet dreams, Sleepo Beepo. Makiatto quickly adjusts a muzzle, taking aim at Mechty's exposed parts. But as she prepares to pull the trigger once again, Mechty's eyes flicker, spotting a sticker stuck in a gap between pieces of makeshift cover. Mechty changes direction and reaches out at a newly discovered sticker instead, once again moving out of Makiatto's crosshair. Why is there a sticker there? They get blown over by the wind? According to my experience, objects found hidden in a corner are often narrative devices intentionally planted by the author. So this particular sticker will definitely be involved in a crucial turning point during this tournament. The hell is this? This won't change your fate for me eliminated. Again. Andoris suddenly walks towards Mechty as Makiatto takes aim again. Mechty, my frame temperature is rising a little too quickly. You mean? Yes, I might be at risk of crashing. Don't worry, I'll help you out when you crash. Also, we are surrounded by cover here, so no opponent will find it easy to break in. We can relax and wait for the moppies to show up at our doorstep, then take them out, and then rinse and repeat. We won't usually take the champion spot. That'd be wonderful. The casual chat taking place between the two dolls brings out the last shred of patience remaining in Makiatto. Ah! Enough! Champion? I'll kick you two out of the competition right now! She's like, no! I'll have the commander, not you! No longer hiding herself, Makiatto rises up and opens fire on the two dolls whilst charging at them. She constantly adjusts her path as she maintains fire at Mechty and Andoris, who immediately split up and retreat into cover. Oh my! You're both too lax! You know, I want to see Makiatto versus Groza. That'd be great. The continuous stream of gunfire destabilizes the haphazardly stacked makeshift cover, so it is now about to all come crashing down. Yeah, it's about to collapse! Andoris, retreat! Mechty quickly reacts by moving towards Andoris, shooting at the rapidly approaching Makiatto in the process. Makiatto is prepared for this. She grabs an eliminated Moppy, using it as a riot shield. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. To quickly move right in front of Mechty and Andoris. Wow, Makiatto got possessed by Kukai! I know, right, Sadaka? Like, Springfield had the commander all to herself. She had the master plan. Andoris freezes in her spot behind Mechty. Andoris, retreat. Data processing. Give me 45 seconds. Wow. So I actually don't know what's up with Andoris' processing speed. I'm not sure what makes her crash so much. Don't go calculating at a time so seriously in this kind of situation. We have to win. Must recover quickly. Get stickers. Running on dial-up. Andoris, your effort makes me look like a massive slacker in comparison. I mean, You didn't really try to make that effort. Fine, fine. I'll try harder then. Mechty scratches her head, staring at the gun muzzle Makiatto has pointed at her. Your name is Makiatto, right? Wow. Your name is more or less easy to remember. And I thought you were going to say something impressive. I can hear you got mail. Alexi, apparently M16, I don't know this personally, I just heard from other people that M16 was mentioned in RO's Vanity Stories. But it was only a brief mention. Yeah. Names are really important though. Haven't you heard of the legend? It's the one that says, if you speak out someone's true name, that person will obey you completely. Andoris, retreat! Okay. Once Mechty notices that Andoris has recovered from her crash out of the corner of her eye, Mechty makes a split-second decision to kick the already weakened cover, causing it to collapse. The two dolls sprint towards the other end of the corridor. I will make sure to link both of you while you're still there. She's on a fucking warpath. Stop wasting my time. I'll find and eliminate you all, no matter how hard you try to hide yourself. Oh, she's being serious now. So scary. Andoris, are you back in operation? Make sure to find some cover. Don't worry, I've fully recovered. Sorry for making you worry there. Is Makiatto on par with 416? Hard to say. Because they haven't been compared. But she's extremely capable. Basically, the 10 years Makiatto has been operational, she's just more or less done solo operations. So she hasn't been on as many dangerous missions as Kukai, but she's done basically everything alone. So she is definitely extremely capable, but I don't know how relative in skill Makiatto is with Kukai. The sounds of gunfire, thuds, and footsteps. This narrow corridor is a battleground for the three dolls. Andoris and Mechty look for an opportunity to take out Makiatto while they use the various objects scattered throughout the corridor as cover. Oh, and I say one other thing regarding Makiatto and Kukai. They would have different skill sets. Because Makiatto is way more of an assassin than Kukai would be. And yes, she is essentially a hitman. So she would have like a similar skill set, or I imagine that Mika team is saying that Makiatto has a similar skill set to 1847. Andoris and Mechty look for an opportunity to take out Makiatto while they use the various objects scattered throughout the corridor as cover. Still, Makiatto doesn't have it easy either, as she's outnumbered 2-1. Though I will say, if Makiatto was more patient, she would have easily taken out at least one of these two. But she lost her patience because she really wants to put the commander in bed, I guess. We don't have much room to move around here, and we can't just keep hiding from her. It's freaking terrifying, you know? You can probably see her scowling from the way she shoots at us. You get what I mean, right? Indeed. I can also feel that irritability from her. Miss Makiatto seems to be seething in anger. We would be scrap metal by now if she used real bullets, don't you think? If only my aim was as good as hers. I'm rather amazed how emotionally stable you are. But what should we do now? Let me think. Move away from the guest room area? But Makiatto's reaction is reaction time is pretty quick, so we can't run away fast enough. Yet if we just charge at her, we'd just be feeding. We'd just be feeding! These fucking league terms. I can distract her long enough for you to escape, Mechty. There's two of us, so we only need one of us to survive and win. Yeah. If that's the case, I'll do it instead. That's right. Leave it to me. I'll distract her and give you a chance to escape. Andoris, I'll leave the collection of stickers and winning the tournament to you. Is Dota probably not League of Legends? No, they both work. Mechty rushes out without waiting for Andoris' supply. Over here. Makiatto responds with a hail of bullets, staining the already multicolored corridor with fresh marks. Would Mechty be an ADC? I don't know, that might be too much responsibility for her. You're pretty quick. Come with me then. Mechty zips left and right in the opposite direction where Andoris is, into a room that just so happens to have an open door. We're training horse waifus. I'm still re-rolling, so I haven't done anything yet. Imapi blocks the way to Andoris. Makiatto hesitates for a moment before she chases after Mechty. However, once she catches up with her, Makiatto sees Mechty simply standing in the room lazily. She's It's funny because I know what you mean. What are you trying to pull here? Nothing. Just wanted to switch the field of battle. You want to create an opportunity for the two of you to get me in a pincer attack? Huh? But I have no cover here. And even if I don't want to come here, you can see her from a mile away. Still, now that I managed to bring you here, Mechty closes the door as he speaks, then lies down on the bed in absolute comfort. She gives Makiatto a sly smile. Makiatto, 4-4 is never a solo squad, you know. If Fukai was here, she'd definitely not allow me to do this, but now you just had a taste of my tactics. Noticing that Andoris has not followed her, Makiatto raises her gun, steps forward, and aims at Mechty. Nothing wrong with taking you out first. Beep, beep, zzz. A strange sound is emitted by the door lock. Makiatto tries to open the door right away, but no matter how much he tries to pull the door handle, the door stays firmly unmoved. What's going on? Why can't I open the door? Is this part of your plan too? Yeah? Plan? What plan? What?
After spending the next few seconds in silence, Makiatto raises her gun and takes aim at Mechty, who just started dozing off. Yeah, guard. Within the safe zone, 1 hour, 35 minutes since the start of the tournament. With the information Sabrina and Peri's call, alongside what we've seen from Lind, the cause of storage area's door malfunction becomes clear. So this device is called Cheetah's Universal Lock? What a cute name. Cute, but the same can't be said for the trouble it brings. Is Lynn still not picking up her calls? Correct, she hasn't replied to me either. Then it looks like the referees will have to go remove these locks. Indeed. 1575 just finished checking the tournament grounds, and it seems that there are more of Cheetah's universal locks than we predicted. It would take quite some time if we remove them one by one. Also, although Sabrina and Peri managed to leave the storage area without a hitch, Makiatto and Mechty are still trapped in one of the rooms. Then, we'll go release the participants for starters. Let's split the work. You and I both take half the areas. Should we also temporarily turn off access to the surveillance room lock systems? It would be troublesome if Lynn disrupts more participants before we manage to remove all the universal locks. Don't worry about it, Commander. I'll take care of it. Still, do you mean that there's no need to punish Lynn for this tournament? That's difficult to say. Lynn didn't exactly break the rules with these Cheetah universal locks since it doesn't damage its facilities and it's not a weapon. It just so happens to slip into a loophole. What a pain. So what you meant was, we'll stop her from using the surveillance room and take out all the universal locks. There'll be plenty of angry participants waiting to get their hands on her once the tournament's over. I see. This incident is definitely due to my oversight. I wanted to make sure that the rules were not too rigid so that everyone would have space of creativity, thereby making the tournament more exciting. But it seems I've underestimated everyone. As a planner, I failed to account for this. Try not to beat yourself up over it. Loopholes will always exist, but that's why we're here as referees, right? If a problem arises, we're here to solve it. If things are too much for one person to handle, the two of us can work together to come up with a better solution. Also, remember that this is just a game for us to have a little get together. All is well as long as we can assist Sika Technologies in collecting their data. Oh my. You're so good at consoling others, Commander. I don't think you need me to console you for such small issues like this, so stop teasing me. How could that be? Even someone like me wants to be pampered once in a while, you know. Alright then, let's go ahead and what you suggested. 1575, turn off user access to the surveillance room's functions. Received. Connecting to security systems. Command synced. Surveillance room functions not temporarily locked. The lockdown will be lifted once participant Lynn leaves the surveillance room. Springfield takes out her terminal and calls Makiatto as soon as 1575 executes the command. She's so fucking pissed.
Makiatto's voice is heard from the terminal. It's easy to surmise from her voice that she's on the verge of exploding in rage. What the hell is wrong with this door? It's not opening! Would have already eliminated Andoris if it wasn't for this fucking door, alright? Please wait a moment, Makiatto. The commander and I have found the reason for the door's lock malfunction. He will go over at the moment to conduct the repairs. What? He wants to come over? That is acceptable, I guess. But you two better be quick about it, got it? I've already eliminated Mechty, but I still had to go get Andoris. Her gaze is wavering, peeking over from time to time. Anyway, I can just wait for him here, right? If he doesn't come in 5 minutes, I'll break the door myself. You're not going to do that, it's against the rules. Makiatto hangs up right away. I was going to remind her that it's against the rules to damage the facilities. But it's true that the tournament gets affected if you are locked in the room. Makiatto must have a strong desire to win if she's so worked up over it. Telling me to go there in 5 minutes is a bit too much. It's asking a bit too much of me, isn't it? I think what Makiatto means is that if she wishes for you to come over as soon as possible. It's not impossible to get there in 5 minutes if you set out right now, right? Okay then. I'll take care of things on Makiatto's end. Come with me, 1575. The door to Commander's bedroom. I'll take care of the storage area in the kitchen then. The lobby is the same direction as the guest room area where Makiatto is. Can I leave that to you as well? Sure. I'll be heading out now. The commander gives a nod to Springfield, rises from his seat, then leaves the restaurant with 1575. The commander arrives at the pool after getting through the walkway. Turning to the left would head to the lobby, while the guest rooms are straight ahead. Focusing intently on the map on this terminal, the commander does not notice the figure behind the bushes in time. Commander? Turning back, the commander sees Andoris walk out from behind the bushes and wave towards him. Andoris? What are you doing here? I should probably be the one to ask you that. Were you not in a safe zone, Commander? I was, but some unexpected issues have occurred within the tournament grounds, so I'm going over to resolve the situation. Is this related to Miss Makiatto? Just something related to the rules. The commander does not answer Andoris' question directly due to the position as a referee. Oh, right. I should warn you about something since I'm here. There's been a bit of malfunction with the facilities within the ground, so try not to enter any enclosed locations. If you do accidentally go in and notice that you can't open any doors and windows, contact me in Springfield immediately. The commander warns her succinctly to save time. Andoris does not show any signs of doubt, simply nodding her head in earnest. I'll remember that, Commander. Could I tell you something, though? What's up? If you see Mechty, could you please escort her back to the safe zone? My guess is that she must have been eliminated by Miss Makiatto by now. I'm worried about her being left alone on the tournament grounds. Okay. I'll escort her back once I see her. So go ahead and enjoy the tournament at your fullest. It's already been half a minute past 5 minutes, so the commander does not chat any longer. He leaves at 1575 in a hurry after bidding farewell to Andoris. Withholding is not deception. It is simply the presence of an unfinished message. I remember Levis taught me something like this. Okay. Give me 1 minute. I actually need to blow my nose. wife mentioned? The time is passing by with less than half the retired remaining in the tournament. Makiatto hugs her arms, walking back and forth in a certain room on the second floor's guest room area. Oh, Leva. Okay, that's what it was. Mechty opens her eyes to look at her, then fluffs up her soft pillow, and changes her position before flopping back down. Makiatto, maybe you should stop and take a break first? It's only been a few minutes since you hung up the call. It'll take a while for the commander to get here, even if he makes a sprint for it. No one's waiting for that guy to come over her or anything. I'm just worried about Andoris running off. Also, I wouldn't be stuck here if it wasn't for you. Yes, I'm sorry about that. But there's no use in fretting over it, yeah? The commander won't arrive any faster, so why not be like me and lie down a bit? Say, this bed is incredibly comfy. No need! Fine. I'll be sleeping then. Soften your footsteps, okay? Oh, about that loading screen. Yeah, that's in a Dusty memory. So, just look at Strucker's Dusty memory. And you can see that cutscene. Mechty closes her eyes, falling sound asleep. Makiatto stands in the same spot for a while, but she starts pacing back and forth again before long. It's been 5 minutes and 33 seconds. Why is he being so slow? Did he tire himself out having fun in the practice match? No, it can't be. I was observing him while he was still on the Elmo some time back, so I know that his skills didn't degrade at all. He's not that weak. So he's probably just walking slowly. The hell is he up to, being so leisurely? Makiatto's thoughts churn as she envisions and simulates her upcoming encounter with the commander in her neural cloud. Her neural cloud is nearly overloaded by the time a voice can be finally heard from outside the door. This is during the Makiatto's end. Let's see. Found it. Give me the tools, 1575. Here you go, sir. Good thing the assembly isn't that complicated. All done. The sound of lock turning is heard before the door opens slowly. Sorry to be late, Makiatto. You alright? I don't think this lock has any effect on the doll's ability to function. You... I won't deem you late this time. There was a last time. Oh, are you referring to yesterday's practice match? I'll admit that I did come late. I had to discuss the details of the tournament at Springfield after all. It's not what I'm talking about! Then... Makiatto's ears turn red after she stammers off for a good long while. But she doesn't manage to utter a single word. Never mind, forget it. To be fair, it is clear that she means the 10 years of being late, but in this case, I can see the commander not getting it because it's so fucking random at this point. I've eliminated Mechty. She's in the room now. Makiatto steps away from the door, allowing the commander to see Mechty on the bed, sound asleep through it all. Wonderful. I met Andoris just now. She asked me to... Huh? You saw Andoris? Yeah, I saw her on the way here. She asked me to escort Mechty back to the safe zone. Oh, I should be revealing physical movements after another, right? Just makes me a bad referee. It's not, that's not really a big deal, I think. You're pretty good at everything. Really? I'll make sure to keep up the good work then. Duel. Some unexpected issues occurred in the tournament ground, so the others are encountering the same trouble you face as well. I was worried that you would get anxious waiting, so I hurried over as soon as I could. I'll be heading to various locations to check if anyone else has got locked up. You're leaving already? Yep. Since Makiatto believes me to be a good referee, I had to put more effort into carrying out my responsibilities. Plus, don't you want to resume fighting in the tournament? Indeed. I'll definitely get you to witness me become the champion. Once I do, I want you to... The commander walks towards Mechty, who's lying on the bed, coincidentally missing out on Makiatto's whispers. Mechty, you can't sleep here. Huh? Why's she holding her hand? Oh, the stickers. The commander takes the stickers Mechty has clutched in her hand and hands it over to Makiatto with a smile. Here, Mechty's stickers and the stickers she collected. These are yours according to the rules. Be careful from now on. Be careful that you don't get trapped again. Got it. I'm looking forward to what you can do, Makiatto. Look forward all you want then. I'm going. Makiatto grabs the stickers from the commander's hand, then leaves the room sullenly. I really look forward to one day most not all the dolls united with Commander and one by one confessing Commander. Really looking forward to that hellscape. You know what? All the dolls really need to do is just do a big idol concert, and they all dance and wear the cutest outfits ever, and just do a love song, and then that'll work. It'll work so well that the commander will forget about William. She dashes out of the guest room area and soon arrives near the pool. The hell is wrong with me? Not only was I unable to speak from my heart, but I also acted so weirdly in front of him. Maybe. I prepared all kinds of lines, but wasn't able to use any of them. As dense in concrete? Probably, honestly. You're like, oh, that's nice. And then that's it. He does feel really happy, and that's it. Her neural cloud is still playing back the scene from before, where her visual module happens to capture an abnormality in her surroundings. The time is now close to noon. The reflection from the pool shines even more brilliantly. A few Moppies are searching for enemies a short distance away. A splatter of dye can be seen on the ground near them. The dye is not completely dry yet. A battle must have occurred here within the past 30 minutes. Since this is the entrance to the guest room area, it must be Andoris. Makiatto fantasizes about her next encounter with the commander. Makiatto fantasizes about her next encounter with the commander as she walks towards the dye marks. Man, she's really good at multitasking. These dye markings seem to be making a trail. Could these be showing Anders' movements? Speaking of which, I haven't had a good talk with him ever since I ride aboard the Elmo. How did I communicate with him back in the day again? Maybe we could start off by discussing our past. No, back then he... So, if I remember correctly, back during Ghost Frontline 1, the main way, or rather, I would say the main reason why Y2K, as she was known back then, fell for the commander so hard is because the commander discovered that she liked sweets, and he always bought her sweets and gave them to her whenever she got back from missions and did a good job. And that's why she fell in love with them so hard. No, but I think perhaps another topic then. I should think of something more lighthearted. She follows her trail of dye markings until they stop. She stands still, thinking hard. But if I think about it, I'm not that good at discussing these frivolous things. Maybe I should consult someone once I'm back? The sound of a gunshot rings out from behind her back. The bullet shines a cold metal sheen under the blazing sun, making a beeline for Makiatto. Makiatto reacts in shock by diving forward quickly. She more or less manages to evade this particular shot. You have my admiration for dodging my attack in this situation, Miss Makiatto. So giving her 50 cakes is canon? Possibly. But typically, whenever it comes up in the story, it's usually like chocolate. If I remember correctly. I think it was usually chocolate bars. Makiatto adjusts her posture to see where the voice is coming from. Andoris stands up from behind the waist-high bushes. Or could it be that I didn't choose the right firing angle or timing, allowing Miss Makiatto a good margin of evasion? For example, would I have been able to hit Miss Makiatto if I depressed my gun muzzle a little bit more? This is a great experience to have. I'll do better in the future. Makiatto is about to return fire, but she notices that the loungers and parasols near the pool have been piled together to form multiple instances of cover, and Andoris is near one of them. These instances of cover, the waterways of the pool, and the nearby greenery divide the space where the two dolls stand. Even the battleground has been prepared beforehand, huh? Good. I'll continue where I left off then. That'd be great. Miss Makiatto, you are an excellent marksman that I wish to learn from. Also, Leader Kukai often reminds us that an eye for an eye befits for more than just hiding. She'd be angry if all I did was hide and evade. Let's begin. Is this what 404 taught you, Andoris? To use the surrounding terrain as temporary cover? Fine. Let's settle all scores altogether. Just what I'm thinking. I'm also looking forward to face Miss Makiatto in a real battle. It's so weird to find out Andoris suffers from crashes. Yeah, I wonder why that's the case. Actually don't know why. The standoff at the pool continues. Andoris utilizes the cover she prepared while she makes attempts to break through the Makiatto's defenses. There's an hour left before the end of the tournament. Windows 98. It's no use. It's no use! I should still put in effort. You want to win that much? That's what I should ask you, no? I feel like your desire to win this tournament is much stronger than mine, Miss Makiatto. As time passes, Makiatto gains a deeper understanding of how Andoris is planning to use each item set up in the area. Stop hiding. I have more or less understood your setup. It's only a matter of time before I score a hit on you. I know. You think Andoris BSOD from repairs? It's definitely NeuroCloud related. It honestly might just be that she has a faulty NeuroCloud, and she needs someone like Persica to fix it. But she probably never met Persica before, so why are you still hiding? Utilizing data on the enemies to set up all kinds of contingency plans in order to reduce combat data processing loads, hence reducing my risk of crashing. This is something important that I have learned from 404. I was able to observe your combat style while you were fighting me and Mechty, Miss Makiatto. I came up with these plans a little too late. But now it's a time for me to put them into action. I won't miss a good chance. Theory and reality can be quite different. Makiatto nimbly dodges the pool cleaner that started rushing at her, then forces Andoris to the side of the pool. The walls near the two dolls have a number of inactive decorative lights hanging on them. It seems that Miss Makiatto's reaction speed and movement abilities are far higher than my estimations. I'll have to update my data on you. I'll praise you as well then. While you did prepare the battlefield prior to combat, you were able to fight me for this long without crashing once. Not bad. Still, I shall be the winner between the two of us. Miss Makiatto, what do you think I should work on? Your marksmanship, accuracy, and how you prioritize plans. I can see that you have made a breadth of plans, but there is no time for you to slowly pick and choose among all of them in the midst of battle. Wait a minute. Makiatto sinks into a brief period of contemplation as it struck by something as she had said. Andoris blinks. You're quite right, Makiatto. The decorative lights turn on and flash at a high frequency as soon as Andoris ends her sentence. Makiatto is not prepared and she takes a step back. But Andoris' fingertip has already made contact with the trigger. You! There is no time for Makiatto to dodge his attack. Yet she still manages to utilize her accumulated combat experience to react to the best possible decision in this situation. The two dolls' gunshot overlap with one another, their bullets hitting each other with almost at the same time. It seems I have yet to master the art of timing, and I have underestimated Miss Makiatto's prowess on top of that. No. You're right this time. You caught me off guard while A rare expression of gloom appears on Makiatto's face. How did you know that I would come out of this exit as soon as I was able to? You even set everything up whilst waiting for me. I just made a guess. That's a quick reply. Is it a rehearsed answer? If I never came out. Wait. That guy told me just now. You asked him to escort Mechty back to the safe zone. Could it be? Leader was right, Miss Makiatto. You are quite a difficult opponent. Okay, so even Kukai says that Makiatto is very good. So that's if Kukai is saying that, then we can easily say that she is at the very least on 404's level. Like actual squad 404's level. That idiot, stupid moron. Why doesn't he have any sense of caution at all? I'm gonna save so now. I'm gonna settle some things with him. Makiatto starts off in fury. Why strides all the way? I kinda get what Mechty means now. Miss Makiatto is indeed quite similar to Leader Kukai. They will always find it hard to maintain their cool when it comes to the commander. Wait, what did we do? So basically, since the commander told Makiatto that he ran into Andoris, and that pushed Makiatto to go and find Andoris because she had to have known that she was close by, and that made her fall for Andoris' trap. Mechty should be the safe zone after the commander escorted her there, so I should go and meet up with her. The two dolls head to the safe zone, one lagging behind the other. Yeah, that was really smart of her. Unfortunately, she didn't win. It was a tie. But maybe that's good enough. Peri and Sabrina are crouched in the bushes, carefully working their way towards the surveillance room. Just as they are about to turn towards the fork, Sabrina suddenly spots a figure in the distance. Peri, look! Why is Springfield here? Peri looks back and sees Springfield walking away from the kitchen in a hurry towards them. Hmm? Is she coming from the kitchen? Could it be that Springfield is here to check on those strange devices? I think it's because she has an advanced algorithm to formulate multiple plans, so that's why she crashes from what they say here. It's possible, but there's not really anything that substantiate that, so it's a decent theory because it gives her a quirk, more or less. But there's also like a lot of dolls that can formulate multiple plans too. So it could just be that she's trying really hard as well, which is why I don't want to co-sign on that theory. Whenever Andoris comes out and we get her affinity story, we'll probably learn more about that. Doesn't she get the impression that the issue is already resolved? Peri checks her surroundings. There are no other participants around. She gives Sabrina a few pats. Sabrina, let's go. We're going to ask Springfield. The two dolls quickly swap over to the bushes near Springfield as soon as the Moppies nearby walk away. Peri sticks her head out, and it waits at Springfield. Here! Look over here! Springfield walks over to Peri after noticing her. Are you here to deal with the malfunctions that those devices have caused? That's right. And thank you for reporting it. The commander and I are now currently handling the situation. The malfunctions in the guest room and the kitchen areas have been fixed at present, so they can be safely used as combat zones again. That's great. It was right to leave thanks to Springfield, the commander. We can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Speaking of which, were there any participants who got trapped into the kitchen while, like, what happened to us? Oh my. Peri, have you forgotten that I'm one of the referees? Realizing that her efforts to get the intel have been foiled, Peri gives Springfield a sheepish smile, deciding not to continue with that topic. Springfield looks around before she gives a light nod to Sabrina and Peri. I still have to go and check in the other areas, so let's talk later. Good luck, and do your best. I'm looking forward to seeing you two in the safe zone after the tournament. Springfield turns to leave while Peri and Sabrina go back into hiding. What a pity. She's such a tough nut to crack. I wasn't able to get anything out of her. True. But at least we now know that the malfunctions in the kitchen and the guest room have been cleared. Springfield came from the kitchen, so does that mean that the commander is taking care of the guest rooms? Yep. I'm also guessing that the interest of the participant's safety, the commander Springfield will probably fix all the malfunctions before dealing with the participant in the surveillance room. And Springfield didn't walk in the direction of the surveillance room just now. Hmm? Are you saying the commander's next stop might very well be the surveillance room? Mm-hmm. That participant is most certainly in there regardless of the commander's destination. If we're going now, we can probably catch you red-handed. Now that you put it that way, I say we can't wait. Let's make haste. Oh no, there are so many moppies in front of us. Peri, let's go. Let's murder them all. Okay. Oh, Peri. It's just so sad that you're bad at the same time as Springfield. Yeah. Springfield is like one of the few units where it is heavily beneficial that you get dupes of her. Yeah. Plus, people won't want dupes of her anyways. So yeah, Peri does it kind of screwed. 10 minutes prior, in the surveillance room of the resort. All the surveillance feeds have been shut down and replaced with a single line of "No access permissions. Please contact the administrator for assistance." The lollipop breaks under immense pressure from Lynn's teeth. She hits the control panel on an annoyance before attempting to restart the system, but it is unsuccessful. The call for emergency. Damn it! Why can't I reboot it? Administrator, could it be? Are Springfield and the commander onto me? I'm pretty sure my actions aren't in violation of the rules, though. Lynn just takes out her terminal and opens the rest of the set of rules Springfield set and her prior to the tournament. Unlimited if a die bullet hits you in any part of the body. Use other weapons is prohibited in tournament. You are not allowed to dance facilities. I have been eliminated, nor did I break any of the other rules. What's going on here? Contact Springfield and the commander if running any issues during the tournament. Len sinks deep in thought for a couple seconds, staring at that line. The situation I find myself in doesn't count as a proper issue, I believe. Want to look terribly incompetent if I contact referees for every little thing? There's no reason for me to stay if I can't look at the feeds. I should probably go out and take out Makiatto now that she's locked up. Yeah, my time is not wasted if I can have her stickers. If I find any suitable routes, I could also lure some participants into places that with the universal lock. Lynn occupies herself by thinking about a plan of action as she gets up, walks towards the door, and reaches out to press the door switch. And the door does not react at all. I get the feet going down, but why is the door? There is no other exit aside from the only door in the surveillance room. Lynn can only press the switch repeatedly, but to no avail. She is silent for a while, then whips out her gun. No. The rules disallow damage to the facilities. What should I do? I can't just let myself be trapped here till the end of the tournament, right? Is there another way? Let him pace his back and forth, somewhat anxious. What would squad leader do in the situation? Calm down. I had to calm down first. Then observe my surroundings and think of a solution to address my problems. I get the theory, but how do I even do this? Lynn continues pacing back and forth, mentally grasping at the many ideas slipping away from her. In the end, she resigns to look at her terminal interface. It is completely justifiable to call the commander for something like this, right? The commander receives a call on his terminal, causing him to stop in his tracks. He takes out his terminal and looks at the name of the caller before accepting the call. Lynn? It's me. There's been a bit of a problem here. I can't open the surveillance room door. Could you help me take care of it? The rules mentioned that I could call you for this. You can indeed. It's just that I was the one who asked 1575 to remove the perms. Cause the surveillance room system shut down, door included. What? Why? How else would I get you to contact me on your own if I didn't do that? What the hell? You were the one to start ignoring me first. What? What I mean is, there is no need to go in such trouble if you just want to contact me, don't you think? Then I'm locked up. I can't participate in tournaments. But what you did stop the other participants from participating in the tournament too. We won't be able to collect the data for our client when everyone's locked up. So although it's not against the rules, you need to leave the surveillance room to ensure the smooth operation of the tournament and the commission job. To ensure the safety of participants from here on out, Springfield and I will be removing the cheetah and universal logs from the tournament grounds ASAP. Of course, it would be even better if you promise me not to use any more of these logs in tournament. That way, I can just head back to the safe zone to enjoy watching the rest of the tournament. What do you think? After a brief silence, the sound of sweets being unwrapped can be heard from the other side of the comms. Won't the tournament be boring that way? The universal logs help me save on effort, taking my opponents out of the equation in one fell swoop. Don't you agree that a bit of unpredictability brings excitement to a tournament? Isn't this a great time to test how everyone reacts to unexpected situations? If I follow the rules, I would either have to find the other dolls and link them one by one, or fight those mindless service bots. That's not interesting at all. So I wanted to find an easier way to go about it. And competition always have its rules, Lind. If you find it boring, then why do you sign up specifically for this? Isn't the reason is really obvious? Now that the agreement has been loosened, we can't just stay in the green zones forever. Even if Frostfall still has to help Hellion temporarily. Well, what I mean is, if I enter the tournament, then I get to see you again. But you haven't said a word to me since yesterday until now, isn't that right? What's wrong with not talking? I said I get to see you again. Also, why did you pay me any attention during yesterday's practice match? You're the one who started ignoring me first. Sorry, I was busy dodging bullets at that time. Why don't we just have a good one-on-one once the tournament ends? I feel like you've been getting along well with the other members of the Frostfall squad, and I'm interested in what you've all been through over the past 10 years. Me? Get along with them? I guess you're right. Speaking of which, they all want to enter the tournament as well, but our squad leader said no, seeing that it would be too obvious if we all went with you at once, which could cause you trouble. So in the end I came alone. That's all for our discussion then. Once I become champion, you won't be able to avoid me even if you want to. Then I shall eagerly await your performance in the tournament. You better keep your promise. And then Groza comes in with a steel chair! Oh, you just mentioned that I can't use universal locks and Vanish rooms anymore, right? Yeah. Don't use those from now on. As for the surveillance room, I'm afraid that some of the other dolls are gunning for it now. I won't stop you if you want to stay and get mobbed, though. Fine, I'll follow your instructions. For your sake. So, could you let me out of the surveillance room now? Of course. 1575, please restore the access permissions for the surveillance room door. Command received. Door access permissions restored. A green light lights up above the surveillance room door upon 1575's utterance. Is it done? Yes, the door is open. Let's see. There's still some time before the tournament ends. Good luck, Lind. I'll be cheering for you. Got it. What's the story of A12 being so clingy to the commander? Well, you got to realize everyone, and if you were a Griffin T-Doll, you have a thing for the commander. Because the commander is so different from everyone else. But the big thing about AA12/Lind is that she's highly antisocial. For big reasons. It's not just because of her quirk. Lind lets out a sigh of relief after ending the call. She prepares to walk out of the door after doing a few warm-ups for the lower body. The door slowly opens. Light from outside starts seeping in through the narrow gap. Lind punches the switch for the door. The half-open door closes once again. The hell? Why are so many moppies outside? It almost looks like they're searching for something. I don't think they were here before the surveillance key got cut. Gotta think of a way to deal with them. Len's visual module quickly sweeps the furnishings of this surveillance room, locking onto the swivel chair she sat on before. The door to the surveillance room opens 30 seconds later. A dark figure slides out of the door, rushing forward at great speed. The Moppies are attracted by the movement and all swarm towards it. Good, now they're all gone. Len reaches out, leaps up, and then uses the momentum to run up the wall, climbing onto the roof of the surveillance room. When she looks back, the Moppies have already realized that they chased after a chair and are now looking around for new opponents. Idiot things. Now that I... Huh? A figure approaches from behind. Len turns around quickly, but not quickly enough to react. A pitch black gun muzzle is now pointed straight at her face. Peri. I knew something was off. You led those Moppies to this very room, didn't you? You've been surrounded, so hand over your sticker. You're not alone, are you? Where's Sabrina? Aren't the two of you working together? Eh? So you're that interested in our movements, huh? Then you must be the one who locked us in the storage area. So what if I did? Then you two managed to open the door in the end? Must have been Sabrina's idea. Not bad. Sabrina and Cheetah will definitely get a... Wait, where is she? Len looks around, trying to find Sabrina, while she analyzes the terrain features around her in the Moppies' positions. Hey, don't change the subject. Len, it doesn't matter where Sabrina is. You've been surrounded, so you should probably play nice and hand over your sticker. What if I don't? Len enters sentence by slapping the gun muzzle pointed at her. Peri does not hesitate. She pulls trigger at the same time as Sabrina, who has hidden herself behind the other side of the corridor. Len drops the ground, rolls, and leaps off the roof, narrowly avoiding the duel's attack. However, she finds herself facing a Moppy's gun muzzle just as she manages to steady herself on the ground. How confident. Len sweeps her leg over in an attempt to topple the Moppy. But another Moppy, behind her target, suddenly rushes over and spins around, ready to shoot at her. The hell? Len is forced to evade once again, taking cover behind the surveillance room. A tiny figure quickly follows her. See you later! Multicolored dye splatters all over Len's body. Peri reaches her gun carefully at the relentless doll. You've been eliminated, Len. Could you hand over your sticker now? I'm limited, yes. But is it a must to give you my sticker? Len lifts her chin in a taunting smile. I'll give my sticker to only one person, it's not you. Even if I can't be the champion, I won't give my sticker to anyone else. She's being a sore loser. Len doesn't wait for Peri's reaction. She lifts her gun and fires multiple rounds at Sabrina's position. Whoa! The Moppies are alerted by gunfire, causing them to close in on Sabrina's position. Peri is forced to turn her head to check the commotion. Len takes a chance to squirrel into the Moppy horde, disappearing from the scene without any trouble. Yeah, she's being a real sore loser. It's like, you're ruining my chance with the commander! Peri leaps off in an attempt to follow Len, but just like Sabrina, she is soon surrounded and blocked off by a swarm of Moppies. What's going on with all of you? Go shoot Len or something! Could it be they aren't attacking Len because he's already eliminated? Damn it! I should have been so fixated on getting her sticker as for the rules. I gotta help Sabrina. Peri looks around, searching for traces of Sabrina among the Maki horde. Are you okay, Sabrina? I'm fine, but there's too many Mappies around. Peri, do you have any way to get out of this? Peri clears away Mappies with gunfire while she continues looking for a solution. She quickly spots the surveillance room door, which is still half open. Sabrina, come into the surveillance room. The duo makes a mad dash to the surveillance room before slamming the door shut. The Mappies outside can no longer find their target. They remain for a brief moment before dispersing quickly. Watching the Mappies leave one by one, Sabrina heaves a sigh of relief as she sits down heavily on the floor. We're saved. That's a real close one. Peri carefully walks one round around Sabrina to make sure that there's no dye on her. Then she sits down with Sabrina and leans against her. Good thing you weren't hit. Otherwise we would have wasted all of our effort. I won't let myself get shot that easily. Still, even if I did get eliminated, we still have you, Peri. We have a lot of stickers now, so as long as you survive to the end of the tournament, we can get both the cash prize. It's not the same. The cash prize is important, but not as important as my wish to win together with you. We're a team, you know. We registered together, so if I won it alone, there would be very little meaning to the victory. You're right, Peri. We had to win this tournament and become the champions together. We have to get on with it then. Eh? Peri, look over there. Peri looks up at where Sabrina is pointing at. The surveillance feed is providing a live view of Makiatto, Andoris, and Groza's movements. Peri grazes at the dolls in silence. Sabrina happily pats Peri on the shoulder. Peri, this is our chance. Yeah, Peri being cutesy. Okay, we got 3 more left, and they're all cutscenes? Yeah, they're all cutscenes. Okay. The time is now 11:16 a.m. The commander is now back in the restaurant, half carrying the half-asleep Mechty along the way. Springfield has also returned, along with the eliminated participants. Shakri, Andoris, Makiatto, and Lind. All of them have dye on their bodies. So all of you got eliminated? Shakri had a slip up and Miss Groza took the chance. Groza? I heard for Springfield that you were eliminated by a Moppy. What a joke. Manager, why did you betray me? Lying idols don't make for good role models, Shakri. Still, I'm not concerned on how a Moppy managed to land a hit on you. All things aside, you're still a tactical doll. Your head is stuffed full of songs and dances and how to out cute all day anyway, so I'm not surprised. No way! But I still don't get what happened either. Back then, I was trying to dodge Groza after attacks after we failed to negotiate. Then that Moppy just jumped out as if just waiting for that very moment. Moppies are simple service machines, so they are nowhere as smart as you make them out to be. Stop trying to make excuses for your own incompetence. Manager, do you see? Makiatto is bullying Chakri again. Chakri runs to Springfield's side and tugs at her sleeve. Now that you mention it, I think these moppies are rather impressive too. Why does it feel like they aren't all the same? Maybe they feel overwhelming because of the numbers? It wasn't for them meddling those bots. Liz follows the candy in her mouth out of frustration and walks over to the commander with heavy steps. Here. A sticker? Were you not eliminated? No one took your sticker? Yeah, I kept the sticker. For you. Well, I can't be a champion anymore, but I won't give a sticker to anyone else. Oh, that's so cute. You're like, it's cute, but it's also really fucking petty. It's like, yeah, fuck the rules. These stickers are the commander. Like, this is for my man, not for you. Thanks, but you actually broke the rules this time. What rule did I break? Aren't these stickers just formality? The actual numbers are recorded via electronic means. That is indeed the case. There are secret rules in a tournament? How so the secret was blatantly obvious? Huh? Makiatto's been ridiculed to the point of speechlessness. You had no right to say anything, moppy victim. Calm down, everyone. Now, can I confirm that the remaining participants in the tournament are Peri, Sabrina, and Groza? Alright, take care, Dylan. Yes, they don't seem to have encountered each other yet, so I'm quite curious how things will end up between them. Do you see how they're doing, Commander? Yeah, please, do the honors for Springfield. 1575, can you provide us a live view of Groza, Peri, and Sabrina's positions? Received. Searching through surveillance cameras. Target, Groza, found. Video feed connected. Live view starting. The surveillance camera, or the surveillance feed switches to a corridor near the pool. Groza hides behind a pillar in the corridor while she fires at some nearby moppies in an unhurried manner. The moppies approach one by one and are taken out one by one. The moppies near Groza are quickly eliminated. She walks out of her hiding spot, quickly grabs a stack of stickers, then rolls to the other side before she starts collecting the stickers again. That's a frightening level of combat ability. She deals with overwhelming massive enemies in an unhurried yet precise manner. As expected of Groza. Hey French Ferret, how's it going? I should ask Miss Groza for some advice once the tournament ends. Groza seems pretty enthused today. Alright, 1575. Let's switch to the view to see how Peri and Sabrina are doing. Receive. Searching targets. Peri and Sabrina. Live view starting. The live feed switches to the surveillance room. Peri and Sabrina face the screen, watching Groza's movements. They seem to be discussing something. Oh, Miss Peri's good managed to observe all of Groza's movements to the pool. Indeed. They now have a complete overview of the situation. Entering this surveillance room was a good choice for them. They left the surveillance room as expected, and now they are heading in the direction of the pool. Are they preparing to have a final showdown with Groza? Huh? What's going on? Why did Miss Peri and Sabrina suddenly disappear from the feed? 1575, is something wrong with the feed? Attempting another search. Searching. Search complete. Apologies. The targets cannot be found in any live feed available. Suggestion. Switch target. No need. I think I know what happened. Peri and Sabrina are probably intentionally hiding the surveillance blind spots. After all, they use the surveillance room to find Groza, so there's nothing stopping Groza from doing the same. A cautious strategy. As they approach the final showdown, they stand a higher chance of winning if they can hide well. It's a pity that we can't keep observing them though. It's fine. Let's go back to Groza. There's not much time left in the tournament, so they'll be encountering each other soon. How would it all end? I'm getting more hyped than hyped about it. Oh, there is a battle. Okay. Between the open air pool and the corridor, 2 hours and 30 minutes since the start of the tournament. Peri and Sabrina hide in the bushes within the surveillance blind spots, keeping a close watch on Groza, who has now moved to the southwest side of the pool. Groza learns off the charts. She puts up an impenetrable defense despite seeing only Moppies here. It'll be impossible to take her out with a sneak attack. We'll have to use plan B after all. So, as he planned, I'll go distract her while you take her out with a sneak attack. That's the only choice then. Peri, be very careful around her. Don't worry. Make sure to look out for my signal. Peri gives Sabrina a nod before she turns to sneak her towards the pool, staying close to the bushes. Once she reaches around the 3 loungers away from Groza, Peri carefully walks out of the bushes before kicking the legs of the lounger. Who's that? Groza turns around and fires a burst. The bullets land near Peri's feet. Peri evades the attack and raises her hands. Yeah, it's me, Peri. I'm here to ask you want to join forces. Join forces? Groza's expression softens somewhat, but she does not lower her gun. If I remember correctly, you've already parted with Sabrina. Why does he want to work with me now? Yeah? Does it really need to explain? It's always had a merchant would want as many partnerships as possible. Sabrina and I have already collected a lot of stickers, so if we join forces, all 3 of us will win. Is that so? Then can I interpret your actions another way? A nearly imperceptible smile appears on Groza's face as she raises her gun. She keeps her gun raised. Peri, do you and Sabrina not have complete confidence of winning against me through direct combat? That's why, if you allow me to hazard a guess. Sabrina must be hiding nearby and waiting for the right moment to ambush me, right? Peri starts firing at Groza before she finishes her sentence. Sabrina instantly starts shooting at Groza from behind and the bushes upon Peri's signal. But Groza moves as if she already knows how to do it with act. Before Peri's gunfire can even be heard, Groza has already dove into cover behind the nearby lounger, allowing her to evade both attacks from the 2 directions. She then returns fire continuously at Peri, using the lounger as temporary cover. The bullets whiz past Peri. She covers her head and rolls into the bushes. But Groza's attack doesn't stop. The bullets land closer and closer to Peri's position. Damn it! Peri, watch out! Witnessing Peri's plight, Sabrina reveals herself and starts firing at one shot after another at Groza. The situation instantly becomes chaotic as the surrounding Moppies join the battle after being alerted by the commotion. Groza defends herself against the Moppies while she chases down Peri with gunfire. This is bad. If this goes on much longer, we'll both be eliminated. We can't be too passive here. I had to suppress Groza and create an opportunity for Sabrina to strike. The bullet holes on the ground follow Peri closely as she sees a Moppy appear and block her retreat. She grips her gun tight. Peri makes up her mind while Groza stops for a moment to keep up with her. Meanwhile, Sabrina is approaching after her, breaking out of the Moppy's encirclement. Let's do this! Wait, Peri, watch out! Sabrina shouts to get closer and closer, but Peri ignores her, leaving out of cover to fire at Groza with fury, no longer caring about the bullets flying at her. At the very same time, the Moppy behind Peri opens fire. Sorry, I had to at least ensure your victory! The bullets fly towards Peri. She makes no attempt to evade it, but Sabrina suddenly rushes out, blocking the attack with her shield. Sabrina then immediately takes aim, eliminating the Moppy behind Peri. Nice! I made it! Sabrina, you... How? You're a team, you know? How could I ever let you face up against our enemies? Oh, watch out! Groza closes in once again. A barrage of bullets fly at Peri from her side. Sabrina lifts her shield to block the attack again, but at that moment, Groza suddenly changes what she's aiming at. A single round grazes past the edges of Sabrina's shield, landing squarely on her arm. Peri is thrown into a state of hysteria upon seeing Sabrina's unexpected elimination. Why had to block them for me? I was clearly about to. Sabrina does not answer her, but she quickly pulls Peri away from the scene once she sees Groza starting to fight off the surrounding Moppies instead. Once they are further away from Groza, Sabrina places Peri behind temporary cover. Peri's face is covered in tears. Wah. We almost held out to the end of the tournament. We held over so long. We were so close to victory. Oh, stop crying, Peri. We haven't lost yet. Victory's still within your reach. It's impossible. It's already impossible. Sabrina claps Peri's hands in hers, placing all of her stickers in Peri's hands. There's not much time left, so please listen to me. When I started working in the restaurant, the dishes I made were not very good. It took a very long time, through trial and error, to gain the head chef's recognition and approval. Despite all my failures, I would finish all the dishes I made. Some were really bad and nearly vomit-inducing, yet the taste and abilities of a good chef are created precisely through this process of repeatedly consuming one's own failures. We're just encountering a small hiccup over here. Just like soup with extra spoonful of salt. You can still salvage this. Peri, I'll let stickers to you. I know you can defeat Groza and Mechty stickers. We will achieve victory. Sabrina gives Peri a smile, then she stands up, once again raising her shield against Peri's enemies, who are closing in on them. Run away first. Come back when you're ready. Leave Groza and the Moppies to me. You're already eliminated, you can't do shit. Peri, you have to win. I'll be waiting for you at the end. Sabrina, your delay tactics are useless here. Useless. Your delay tactics are useless here. I promise Peri that I'll hold back the enemies for her, be it Groza or Moppies. You know what? I know why she's wearing that outfit now. It's because I bought that outfit. Yes, she has it on my default. As expected of Groza, some impressive moves indeed. I wonder if Peri manages to extract safely by now. Now. Ah, oh no. Groza clearly does not give a fuck. Well, she has to now because she got right over. Peri escapes her enemies. The bikini skin is still shown while on my account and didn't. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know why. Like she just has it on. Peri escapes her enemies with Sabrina's assistance, successfully retreating into the guest room area. Now that there's no one around, Peri takes the chance to sit down and lean against the walls of the corridor. She takes out the stickers to count their number. I screwed up all of it. We were so close. Now I'm the only one left. I'm the one that was with them all these years. You all fake ass bitches. She grips a stack of stickers tight, then buries her head into her knees. Here's no more hope, but Peri does not remain silent for long. She raises her head, looking tenderly at the stickers in her hands, thinking of Sabrina. There's still hope of victory. I won't give up. I will win. You know what would be a perfect finish for this story? Is if Peri gets this hype moment and then Groza just shoots her and wins. Just so that she can prove she's #1 wife. It's like, I don't care about your fake ass about your fake ass sob story. Oh, jinx. Yeah, it reminds me of that South Park episode. The South Park episode where, oh no. That was pretty graphic. But yeah, the South Park episode where it was like a kid's hot hockey game, and it was set up so that it was gonna be like a hype moment for the main characters. But then they had to fight a second team because the original team that they were going against was like they turned up sick or something. So the replacement team were all adults, and the adults took the game seriously and beat the shit out of the kids. And they needed that win to win the tournament. And so the adults won. And the adults were having this hype moment, like, yeah, I did it, Dad, I won. Just if that happened here, that'd be so funny. Peri secures her stickers and stands up. I want to win. I will grab victory in my hands. "50 minutes left before the end of the tournament. Peri rushes towards the pool with her gun ready. Peri looks around for traces of Groza's movements, yet before she can even reach the pool, a figure starts rushing straight towards her. Peri readies her gun immediately upon seeing Groza. But Groza instead swivels around on the spot and utilizing the nearby bushes as concealment, takes out the few moppies who are encroaching on her. Peri, retreat! Huh? Noticing Peri's bewildered expression, Groza is forced to shout at her again. The moppies near the pool have gone out of control, so they can't tell friend from foe. Don't stand around on the spot. We had to get moving. Out of control? After a brief pause, Peri follows Groza's lead and quickly starts shooting at the moppies nearby. However, even after getting hit, the moppies do not stop moving. A red light starts blurring on them one by one. No longer hesitant, Peri follows Groza to the other side of the tournament rounds. So, what's going on here? No idea. These moppies suddenly started crashing, then went out of control while fighting Sabrina. It might be that our actions accidentally triggered some bugs in their system. Right now they're running on abnormal logic, so they don't go out of defense mode even after getting hit by die bullets. And is Sabrina safe? What about the commander? I can't reach the commander's comms, and Sabrina has already rushed back to the safe zone. The situation will most likely be resolved once the commander knows what's going on. Our goal is to buy more time for ourselves before we can restore communications. Peri, I need your help. Understood. We just need to buy time. Maybe we can think of something to limit the movements of these moppies? Indeed, I need somewhere large enough to hold them with only a single entrance and lure them all there. Peri, have you and Sabrina been to the storage area? Does it fulfill these requirements? The storage area? Yeah, we've been there before. Ah, I remember now. I got an amazing device that can lock up all these moppies in the storage area if we manage to lure them inside. Let's see. Where did I put it? God damn it, Mika, why can't you have a vacation? I remember putting it in my pocket. Found it. Peri takes out the pink disc that she had removed from the storage entrance doors. Lynn brought this device with her. She used it to lock me and Sabrina inside the storage area when we were collecting the stickers inside. It took a lot of effort to open the doors. But I can't connect with Lynn now. Sabrina's not here as well, so I have no idea how to activate it. No time for dithering, Peri. Let's split the work. I'll lure out these out of control moppies into the storage area. While that happens, I'll leave the activation of the device to you. No problem. Groza has already turned around before Peri can finish her sentence. At the same time, she shoves Peri into the bushes. Groza makes a sprint for the storage area as she opens fire to attract the moppies' attention. The immense horde of moppies turn their heads one by one, as if they were neatly arranged dominoes falling in sequence. Peri splats out immediately. She takes this chance to investigate the strange pink disc in her hands. So how do I even reactivate this device? I remember Sabrina removing it by force via the disruption of this power supply. If I were to reactivate it, maybe I should... At the same time, the storage area. Groza successfully attracts a large number of moppies into the storage area using the storage shells as cover. Her terminal emits two sharp beeps just as she's about looking for an opportunity to leave the storage area. Commander? Groza, it's me. 5075 suddenly bugged out in the safe zone, so comms broke down within the grounds for a bit. It has been restored now. Sabrina reached the safe zone and explained the situation to me. How are things in your... Target spotted. Eliminate. Groza looks out from behind the pile of cargo and fins out an approaching moppy. Groza, are you doing alright over there? I'm doing fine. Peri and I have lured the Moppies to a storage area. She has a device that can lock the doors. If our plan succeeds, we'll likely be able to trap all these Moppies here. A device that can lock doors? Does it look like a pink disc? You know about it, Commander? Peri mentioned that it managed to lock Sabrina and her in a storage area, and it took a lot of effort for them to get out. And I was expecting Cheetah's universal law to come in handy in this situation. Alright, I understand now. The plan is workable, but the device has to be remotely activated. I'll get Lynn to contact. Bang, bang, bang. Sounds like continuous gunfire, muffled yelling come from the terminal. Watch the side and the rear passage. Don't let... Commander? Garbled noise fills the comm. Groza does not get a reply. The Moppies in the storage area are attracted by the noise and swarm towards Groza's position. Groza quickly retreats towards a more hidden corner in the area. Commander, what happened to the safe zone? Well, it's not safe anymore. Groza turns up the volume and finally manages to receive a reply. I'm fine. Lynn and others have dealt with the out-of-control Moppies. How are things on your side? The situation's under control. I'm glad you're safe, Commander. We have plenty of manpower in the safe zone, so you don't have to worry about me. You guys are on the other channel. On the other hand, Groza, I need you to take control of the situation and make sure the Moppies don't get too close to the safe zone. Help me hold them off for 20 minutes. Lynn will assist you in reactivating the universal lock. Alright. Keep the comms alive. Got it. Hack into 1575. Commence battle. Hello? Hi. Suddenly, Springfield. Oh, anyways, I'm gonna run you over. I didn't shoot you down, apparently. Metal Gear. It is now long past the official end of the tournament. The battered cargo containers surround and protect the partially damaged stores, painted all over by the Moppies' dive rounds. What was that thing? Well, it's probably the virus. Groza and Peri hide outside the storage area, closely observing the situation unfolding inside. I think the frequency of fire has lowered and Moppies are making less noise. I didn't expect the Moppies to be this strong. They managed to break the lock of the doors. Peri, let's move the storage shelves and take a look inside. Sure. The two dolls approach in silence and press against the shelves. 1, 2, push. Under the combined effort of both dolls, the shelves are moved out of the way, revealing the doors to the storage area. The doors have been warped. Peri and Groza observe the situation inside through the newly created gap. The Moppies are not moving anymore. Looks like the commander succeeded. That's a relief. I didn't expect this kind of thing to happen during a tournament. The Moppies can manage to bang up the storage area doors and use storage shelves. Everyone's safety is of the utmost importance. Groza, how's the situation over there? You know, I'm just waiting for one of them to shoot each other just so they can win. Now that everything's done. The commander's voice comes from the bushes behind them. You're both fine here, Commander. We'll go back right now. Alright. Alright, let's leave this place first. You can head over first, Groza. I'll tie this place and put back the shells. It'll be bad if they collapse. Will you be fine doing this alone? Don't worry. I'm really strong despite what my small figure suggests. Okay then. I'll leave things here to you. Now that the crisis has been averted, the dolls from the safe zone gather outside the storage area. Groza walks towards the commander in Springfield. The Moppies have returned to normal. The other areas are safe as well. Commander, can you tell me what just happened just now? We noticed an abnormality in the Moppies' offensive capabilities early on, so Springfield contacted the emergency line for Sika Technologies. But the Moppies went out of control before we could get a proper reply from them. Come to think of it, these Moppies do sometimes display a sudden burst of agility or unexpected behaviors and reactions that disrupt our combat plans. Indeed, Sika Technologies finally finished troubleshooting the issue after we dealt with an attack from 1575. Turns out all the Moppies are connected to a single shared network hub, which is responsible for processing all the offensive actions observed during the tournament. The flow of data caused congestions and abnormalities in data processing, so when Sabrina broke the rules after she was eliminated, yeah, that's what I was saying. She broke the goddamn rules, like, because she stayed in the combat area. I'm sorry, Peri was crying so hard, so I had to do something. So, you hacked into 1575? Yes, Sika Technologies helped us through the process as well. Springfield, how bad damage to the resource facilities and the Moppies? Yeah, so basically they're like, hey, this wasn't supposed to happen. Fuck it, you're all dying. Ah! That's what the Moppies did, more or less. They crashed out. There's no need to worry about that. I'll negotiate with Sika Technologies. All is well as long as everyone is safe. Now that things have gone this way, I'm guessing that we can't continue the tournament. So, how do we conclude? No winner? The tournament was going just fine before the Moppies went haywire, though. Everyone put in a lot of effort in the tournament, so it'd be a shame just to declare the tournament void now. It's fine. Let's pretend that the tournament ended normally then. The thing is, there were still two participants remaining when the tournament timer ended. If you want to determine a winner between Groza and Peri, we'll have to count the number of stickers they have, right? Yeah, that's too much trouble. Why not just do a rematch? Lynn glances at Commander expressionlessly. Because she doesn't give a fuck, she's not winning. What? Can we not do that? I'll surrender first then. You guys do what you want. It is true that an normal situation occurred during the tournament. So if the participants have objections to the results, a rematch should indeed be considered. There's no need. I lost. Groza lifts her arms, showing everyone the multicolored dye in her clothing. I checked my neurocloud records. When I landed a hit on Sabrina, a Moppy managed to land a hit on me as well. But I didn't notice at the time. This happened before the Moppies went out of control, so this is Peri's win, without a doubt. Huh? Peri won? Run over to the storage area. Peri happens to arrive right at this moment. I got it all tied up. Some vases got broken in there, so I split the pieces up as well. Good thing there was no other significant losses. What are y'all staring at me for? Peri, we won! What? But even painful, as people not calling it yet. Peri turns around, revealing to everyone that she, too, has a few splatters of dye in her back. There were too many moppies in the storage area. That's fine, those moppies are out of control, so it doesn't count, right, Commander? The dolls all look towards the commander, who walk up to Peri. Correct. The champion of this tournament is Peri. What's wrong? You see me at a loss. We won the cash prize, you know? Yeah, it's a bit too much of a surprise. I didn't expect this. Yay! Peri's eyes well up with tears as she finishes her sentence. Wait, why are you crying again? You've been such a crybaby over the last few years. Don't cry, okay? We'll be able to use the prize money for the commander's gift soon. Sabrina immediately smacks her mouth shut with her palm. A gift? For me? Sabrina looks towards Peri for help. Peri sniffles and wipes away her tears. Yep, we fought for the cash prize because we wanted to buy a gift for you. To commemorate our reunion. So, be sure to wait for me, Commander. Once I manage to figure out the gift, I'll personally deliver it to you. Yeah, Groza has a gift. A steel chair. You're making such a grand occasion that I can't help but feel a bit embarrassed. I think Groza loves the real ammo. Let me start by thanking you in advance for your intentions then. Other than that, I do have a request. What's that? Well, honestly, I want to thank everyone as well. I was kind of nervous and hesitant when Springfield invited me over for the event. It's been a long time since I saw you guys, so I was worried that we've grown apart and I might not even get along with my new buddies. But now that I've reunited with you guys, I've realized that not only did we manage to keep our bonds, but these new buddies of ours are cute and nice dolls as well. To share Rappy? I treasure our reunion greatly, and I'm looking forward to spending more time with everyone in the future. I hope that we remain friends forever, fight alongside with each other, and help that commander together. In order to show my gratitude, well, I noticed that everyone's been preparing for the tournament over the past few days, and it seems that no one was able to rest well because of that. Since the album is still undergoing maintenance, and because this is a rare reunion for everyone, I would like to use a part of my cash prize and savings to book the entire resort for a day. I hope that everyone can get some good rest. I'll contribute, Peri. I'll contribute my part on this as well. I'll use my contribution in food. Let's have a grand party tonight. The creation of our energy boosting tea will have to wait, but you can leave the details of the feast to me. If we're setting up a party, I don't think we have enough food left from the last night. Thank you for your hard work, Commander. We'll make sure you still get to eat more of our wonderful dishes tonight. Leave it to me. I can find a supplier who can deliver right away. If we're going to prepare drinks, I'll come help as well. I can't read this shit. Hold on. I gotta look closely. And so the party goes smoothly without a hitch. The dolls all surround the commanders, spending a wonderful evening together. Listening to those familiar utterances of Commander over and over again throughout the evenings, the past presents itself in front of Commander once again. Commander?
Springfield.
I didn't get much quality rest lately. Now that I'm able to relax all of a sudden, You're busy from morning till now, Commander. You must be quite tired. I am indeed somewhat sleepy now. You promised to have a long chat. You're already sleeping now? Never mind. If we had time in the future, I'll update Phosphor Squad on your status and let them know you're fine. Goodness, these two sleepy heads. The doll spent such joyful moments with the Commander in the past too, but no, things have changed now. The Commander of the present won't. The Commander slowly closes his eyes in a relaxed manner, surrounded by the joyful laughter and chatter of the dolls. You've been staring at the Commander for a long time now, Makiatto. Oh, I haven't let the Commander try the dessert I made yet. Let's not wake him up. The dessert can be given to him in the morning. We should bring the Commander to his room for rest. Springfield, can I ask 5075 for some assistance? 5075 was damaged in the battle, so we sent it off for repairs in the early hours of the evening. Let me help. A gentle pair of arms prop up the Commander, still in a hazy state of lethargy.
Springfield.
Me, Commander. Today's affairs are all complete, so please be at ease and have a good rest. The soft voice is akin to a lullaby. The endless ramble of thoughts circling the Commander's mind all seem to evaporate for a moment. The Commander closes his eyes once again. This time he does not wake up. Well, that sounds a little dark if you don't know the context. Has me thinking of the Persona 3 ending. The resort is peacefully silent at midnight now that the party is over. Peri suddenly rises in the pitch black darkness from sleep, rummaging in the dark room. Peri, what's wrong? Peri gives no reply. The only thing that Sabrina can hear in the darkness is Peri's footsteps, slowly approaching. She sleepily opens her eyes. Her visual module only has time to capture a blurry, petite figure. It is Peri, pointing a gun at her. Thank you, Sabrina. I won't give up. The sounds of gunfire cuts out Sabrina's shout. Peri throws the weapon calmly. She turns to leave the room, walking to the pitch black corridor. The gunshots ring out one after another without stopping, but Peri shows no hesitation, walking by each and every room. Springfield is missing? Never mind. I'll find her later. Peri stares at the door in front of her. After taking a deep breath, she pushes the door open and enters. The commander is sound asleep in darkness, the same commander who she once fought alongside. The commander who worked hand in hand with her for many years. Peri slowly raises her weapon, her gaze fixed on the figure in deep sleep. What the fuck just happened? I don't know. I've never seen this one on CN, so I have no idea what just happened. Obviously, no one naturally died. Yeah, obviously no one died, but I have no idea what happened. That escalated very quickly. Bro, what's your schedule? My schedule's like 7. I always stream at 7. Soap trusted you. You forgot a cutscene? What cutscene did I forget? These are all extra. Did Tito's exercise self-termination in same context as Nikke's? Nope. RVK possess MP5. I doubt that. But yeah, that one's pretty good. SZ1-4. Is this natural cutscene? Okay. Usually they don't hide cutscenes behind extra missions, but we'll see. They usually are. Yeah, they usually just extra grind. Yeah, there's nothing there. All right. Yeah, this event was super chill until that happened, which is good, by the way, because this is a major event. So, I would have hoped the twist felt so random that it was funny. Yeah. But yeah, obviously no one died, but I'm mostly interested in seeing how they explain that. Like, was it a dream? Was it a simulation? Did she just trank everyone except Springfield because Springfield wasn't available. Yeah, that's the part I'm interested in, because she even shot the commander, which, yeah, I doubt she would actually do that in reality. So, maybe the funniest shit made a canon RPK possess MP5. Yeah, I don't think that happened. I will agree though, that was really random. She really wanted to win. Okay, so to explain our RPK is technically dead, but also technically alive. Within the real world, as in like the Ghost Frontline world, obviously not reality. Within that plane of existence, she is dead. But RPK, for all intents and purposes, is alive in her own nirvana. So she would have to break out somehow in order to do things. But as far as we know, she is completely sealed and there's no way for her to get out. But strictly speaking, there is a plausible way to pull RPK back into the plot if they really wanted to, and if they bullshit their way out of getting her out of Nirvana. May she rest in piss. Maybe a lingering memory. I don't think it's going to be that complicated. I don't think we're going into that territory yet. Yeah, I don't think it's that complicated yet. I think we're still going to go with the simple stuff. My top two theories, because again, I haven't seen this in China, in the Chinese server, so I don't know what happens in part 2. I'm thinking is one of two things. One, she was hacked, which I doubt. I doubt she was hacked, and two, the second one is that it was a simulation. How's my fan fiction? I have not been writing it lately. I still have. There's the virus too, yeah. But usually, if it's a virus, there is some sort of it's like some sort of application or something like that, like out of the ISO yellow or something like that. It's usually more obvious. But virus is a good thought because we have been dealing with viruses for a while. But as far as the fan fiction is concerned, I have not been writing lately. I've been too busy doing other things, so it has been on the back burner. So yeah, a virus is it's on the table. I say it's one of those likely explanations. Second half is in a week, yes. Less than that, actually. 4 days. So it's next week. Or maybe Peri's just a yandere. If she was a yandere, she would not have shot the commander. Yeah, it will be interesting. I guess the other thing is that this event, I think it is unfortunate though. This event feels very isolated. That is true, Longtran. That is very true, actually. But yeah, this is a major event, but it feels isolated from the main story. And I think that's it is a fun story, but I would have liked for it to be more involved with the main story. So it's a give and take. It is nice that they brought Sabrina in. Even though Sabrina's kind of just randomly showed up. But they did explain how she learned everything is because of Springfield. Give him one good day. Nirvana's silliest soldier. Yes, that is correct. The big thing though is that Sabrina was just like not there and was not involved whatsoever, and then she just kind of randomly shows back up. I don't mind her being there, but I do acknowledge how disconnected she was. It's the big thing. But all right, it's getting late. I gotta head off. I do want to talk more, but I really gotta head off because I got a long day tomorrow. Since it's the 4th of July, I gotta hang out with the parents, among other things. And no, Commander did not get shot for real. There's just no way. Anyways, just to repeat myself from what I said last time, or early on, I got a new job, and my job starts next week. I do not know what my schedule will be, but depending on the schedule, that may change up how I stream. I will let you guys know what goes on next week. I'll learn about my new schedule on Tuesday. If not, Monday night. We'll see. But until then, I will see you guys next week. Take care. Y'all have a good night.